Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Piercing the Veil Scar, Season 1, Episode 6, A Lucrative Deal. This is a Star Wars tabletop RPG campaign that we are running with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. This system is available for open playtest on our Discord as well as itch.io. So do check it out and let us know what you think. For now, though, we will go into the recap.
Piercing the Veil, Episode 6, A Lucrative Deal. The crew of the Omen Runner scaled the cliff yet again, with some interesting transportation secured from their deal with Greaves. Keeping one of the Imperial stormtroopers alive, they moved him to an isolated location to begin interrogation. During their search of the captured stormtrooper, they found a piece of flimsy that hadn't been properly erased and managed to extract some information out of the stormtrooper before killing him at the end once he gave up some protocol and codes. Regis revealed themselves to be a shapeshifter and assumed the stormtrooper's identity and prepared to make a call, but Furbus received the premonition that using the provided code would be a trap and would let the Imperial garrison know the report was made under lethal coercion. Returning back to the hangar, the crew found that it was mostly bought out by the Cal Shabal conglomerate, and the owner wanted to meet with them for a business proposal, overseen by his accountant, the ISB agent in disguise.
Alright, and now we'll do the introductions, beginning with Tal.
Hello, I'm Taldiris, and I'll be the storyteller for Piercing the Veil Scar tonight. Let's go ahead and start off our player introductions with Amy.
Hello, I am FoxFiend, and I'm playing Amy, the Amaran pilot of the group. I am forgetting my typing. Give me 2 seconds here. Actual wind. Yeah. And passing off to Barnaby.
Hello, I am Barnaby, the Ewok shaman of the group. Well, if you know what an Ewok is, you know what he's about, but I shall now pass it on to Furvis.
Hello, everybody, and I am Razim, and I am playing as Furvis, the Lothwolf. And, he is very interested in all these Sith temples that we're going through, and has managed to unlock 2 of the holocrons so far. He is mythic astral type, and he is also joined by his astromech companion R4F3, otherwise known as ARF. And ARF is metal electric type. Off to Krill.
Hello, I am Merl, and I am playing Krill, the basic type Solonian, who is hurt right now. Off to Regis.
Hello everyone, I'm Garou, and I play the not human, Regis, who is a psionic shadow type. Now on to Ron.
Hey all, this is Wayne Kicker Swiftfoot, and I play Ron Laharu, the basic type, both in astromechanic. With that said,
Yes. The ever-elusive Bothan astromech.
Anyway, back to Tildarius.
Probably just a hologram. Projected by an astromech somewhere.
Yes, obviously. All right. Well, picking up where we had previously left off, there were some, interesting things happening at the end of the day with that whole meeting. And I will bring up that there are a couple wounds on the party right now, and the doctor character is currently here.
How much time has
Hey.
passed since I was rendered unconscious and then missed a session?
Literally, like this. It's the same day. It's just the end of the day.
I see. Okay, then it's time for Barnaby to pick his ass up with his two stacks of wounded and start doing his work.
Yeah. Oof.
All right, we're gonna need some
I will point out.
extensive healing.
I will point out that you only have one stack of wounded. You can only get one per scene. It's just that
Really?
the effort that will be required to fix the wound gets worse the more that you get knocked into winded in that scene.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Right. So currently, it's Barnaby and Krill that are really hurt and on the ship.
Yep,
Yep.
we both have one stack of wound.
Also,
Alrighty.
in case you do keep going down, I can increase the severity of the condition.
Understandable. I was fully ready to accept my second stack and have Barnaby continue regardless.
Yeah, the storyteller can have absolutely change that. It's just by default, you would only have your max HP reduced by 25%.
It does say in the death and downs paragraph that if they keep going down, the storyteller may increase the severity.
Hmm.
Alrighty. Well, he is going to look over Fervus because he needs to do himself later in private because it may be screaming because he's ready for himself. He is considering the bone knitting chant and he is unsure if he needs this one for his newer associate.
Did you say Fervus or Krill?
Sorry, I meant Krill.
Yeah, Fervus was just, painfully tortured, not actually injured. There's a difference.
Major difference.
At least to the Sith,
Oh,
there's a big difference.
Oh, hey, Tao. At what point do we get to spend experience points?
Once you complete your rest.
Yes.
Once you complete
soon.
your
Anytime you
So-
do a long rest, you're able to spend experience.
Soon.
So soon. Gotcha.
Yes, literally in probably after this scene of medicine.
Right.
How severe? Barnaby is going to appraise him for his wounds to examine the extent of the damage.
All right, so
He
you're
was
gonna praise.
just shot, right?
Yeah, Krill was shot, so she has blaster wounds. You got your face cracked, so
Yes. I got bludgeoned.
You got bludgeoned. You have a concussion.
No.
I think in true Barnaby's fashion, he slept off the concussion.
No, do not worry. Do not worry for me. I will do the bone knitting chant, which may induce screaming. I hope I do not have to do this for you. You do not have my tenacity. That I
I
am
hope
aware
so
of.
too, because I do not want the bone knitting chant.
Yes, the bone knitting chant is difficult, for I am required to stitch your bones.
Krill's gonna look on in horror.
It is temporary. It will go away. But it will save your life. I promise.
I don't think I need my bones knitted. I just got shot.
Okay. Let's see. Blaster fire, searing, the bone is fine, the muscle is not. Okay. I know what to do.
It's the muscle knitting chant that they need. Sorry.
That sounds more painful.
I need a different ash than what I carry on me, as Barnaby is going to go back into his office to burn something else. and comes back with chewed leaves, tree resin, and a small bowl of ash. He then slathers the mixture onto a piece of bark fiber and places it over the wound, pressing down very firmly. The root grows through flesh and stone. It knows where to bind. It knows how to hold. As the medical poultice, maybe very disconcertingly, will feel like it is spreading through like roots through the wound.
Krill is just gonna shut her eyes and be like, just tell me when it's done.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Just let me know when it's done.
Oh, this will not be fading until it is done. And when it is done, the bark will fall off and the roots will vanish.
Okay.
Theoretically.
Theoretically?
Well, it has been a while. It has been a while since I did such a minor ritual. Normally, the things that I treat are very severe.
I'm just filled with confidence right now.
You are fine. This will not impair you. I will note the pause.
Just filled with confidence.
Amy has all confidence that Barnaby will be successful, and she's off taking a shower right now, getting cleaned up finally.
Krill will just say, "The captain trusts you, so I am forced to trust you."
Marvelous. Should I make a roll, or shall we say that is sufficient?
Go ahead and make a medicine check, but I'll give you 2 more dice
Alright.
for creativity.
Will my specialty apply?
Sure.
Well,
this
then.
is ritualistic enough.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not my best work. Not my best work.
All right.
This may feel foreign. Do not worry. It is biodegradable.
Wonderful.
Yes, I'm sure that's what he's worried about.
That is totally what Merl is worried about for Krill.
Yes.
The biodegradability of it. All right. With that, luckily this isn't the most severe wound to have received. So, I'll say that once you get back up to full HP, you can remove your wound after.
Yay.
If you don't get back to full HP with this rest, though, you're still going to have that wound until you're actually back to full HP.
Oh, thanks to the ethereal restoration, I'll be back to full HP. after
That is
this
good.
rest.
Well, that's Krill taken care of in a way that I'm sure Krill won't be worried about during the night.
Constantly worried. I don't know if she's gonna get much sleep, but she is going to try her best.
Do not worry. I have another ritual of calming your mental state. Or you could just have some drugs.
I think I will try some more milk, thank you.
Very
Yes.
well.
It's the ritual is apricabonk.
The doctors will just prescribe drugs in general.
You get the pharmacy script and it just says drugs on it, and the pharmacist is like, "What is this?"
Oh, and meat. Eat meat. Or your body will find other things to use.
Well,
Fish
there
is
doesn't
meat.
seem to be a shortage of fish around here, so I think I'm good there.
Krill is acknowledging the abundance of fish around her.
So yeah, Krill will thank Bartleby, then go to the galley and grab some fish, and then go to her bunk and try to go to sleep with some more milk.
All right. Do we have the Barnaby back yet? Because I heard the knock at the door. It appears like that is a no.
The
Unfortunately.
neighbors got to him.
None shall see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
Oh, that may be your
That's-
regularly scheduled fish delivery.
Fish
Yes.
delivery. I was to say.
Oh, Geemond. Sorry, the site was being finicky with me. There it is.
Most unfortunate timing, but I return.
Hey,
Okay.
welcome back.
Welcome back. All right. Krill,
Yes.
as you return to your room, you find that your sheets have been replaced with fish-themed sheets.
Oh, good. My new sheets arrived. Krill has had a day, so she is not perturbed by the change of sheets.
She has accepted the fish shenanigans into her life already.
Yes.
It took like 3 days.
About now, finishing up shower and passing by. Oh, Krill, how'd it go?
Well, I have a piece of bark on me right now, but Bartleby assures me that I will be right as rain.
Sounds about right. Rest up. Take care.
Yes,
If you need
I'm going
anything, feel free to let me know.
eat some fish, drink some more milk, and pass out now. Have a good night, Captain.
Have a good night, Krill. And gonna go check on Barnaby. Hey, Barnaby, how you doing?
Oh, I will be very bad soon.
Ah, I take it lots of pain from your whatever you're gonna be doing to fix yourself up.
Oh yes, very much so.
Anything I can do to help? You know that Amy's
Make sure I do
not
not bite
skilled
my
in.
tongue off.
Okay, I think I can do that much. Here,
Just go in
give me a
there.
couple moments to check on people.
Just go in there, hold his muzzle open, and resist
Yeah.
the bite force of a knee walk.
Oh, no. I will be making my own gag, but I may chew through it.
So stand by with thick stick to shove in your maw if that happens. Gotcha.
That is acceptable, yes.
All right. I'll be by shortly.
For me to
just
die on my own blood.
just want to check on the rest of the crew a little fast.
Okay, Barnaby will wait.
And I'll go ahead and stop by Regis's room real fast. And hey, Regis.
Hey, Captain.
It's been a long day. You doing all right?
Compared to the others, I'd say I'm doing just fine.
Okay. Need anything before you call it a night?
I'm going to probably try and take apart this this medical machine. I lost my
Alright.
scanner recently, as you know.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Was meaning to help you do something about that. I feel a little responsible as your captain and having failed to make sure you understood proper etiquette upon my ship. But yeah. Well, if you need anything, feel free to let me know. And thank you.
Thanking me? Well, you're welcome, Captain.
And I'll go ahead and move along and go find Ron. Hey, Ron.
You find Ron working on what you believe is, or what you've seen is probably his undercoat that he's patching up the gaping burn hole in it. Hey, Amy.
Hey. You all right there?
This is
Yeah,
the
yeah.
dankest dungeon.
Did it,
Jim and
got it slightly singed, but
$5 for the fish fund.
Thank you so much for that tip, Geeman. That
got
is
a little
the first
singed
tier.
due to my own. Sorry.
Just pause for a moment when those pop up.
Pause for a second.
That is the first tier of the tip goal completed. Thank you, Geeman. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, got a little singed on my error during the fight. Was able to salvage enough material from their armor to fix. So just working on a fix to get it all reset, all spiffed and ready for next time, whatever that is.
All right. Well, if you need anything, let me know.
Well, at the least, I may need to go to market because I realize I'm missing supplies I should have probably purchased, but I will deal with that whenever that comes up.
We might be able to, I don't know, we might be able to do something about that before we leave with some cargo tomorrow.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Try to get a good night's rest.
Definitely will.
And I'll go ahead and make my way to the cargo hold where I suspect Furvis to be.
He is there, currently meditating with the holocron, trying to study what he can of those abilities.
Ah. Is shoot, what's his name? The passenger. I'm blanking on his
Sen
name
Random.
right now. Sen. Is Sen also there, or?
I mean, he'd probably be.
Hey,
If for
Sen.
no other reason than to provide guidance once, in case Fervus needs it, and then also to take a look himself after.
Right. Hey, Sen, how you doing? I assume that since Fervus
What'd you say?
I assume that since Fervus is meditating, Sen's not. Sen's keeping watch, right?
Yeah. No, but he's
Right.
doing his favorite activity, which does count as him keeping watch because out of game you know what he's doing. In game he probably looks a little bit weird, but it's Sen, so you're probably used to know that.
Yeah. All right.
And then he'll go, Captain, what would it be that you are you just doing a check-in or?
I'm mostly just checking up on everybody. It's been a long day. You doing all right?
I'm doing well enough.
All right.
I will not say that trial was pleasant in any way, but it's over now, and, well, it seems like this planet is far more fruitful than I thought it would possibly be. I would have been overjoyed with finding even one of these. Now we have two.
Hey, nice.
And considering I'm contemplating the possibility that each of these might have one.
Right. So your investment in me and my crew is proving lucrative then.
It appears so, yes.
All right.
Though I'm very disconcerted about the fact that the ISB is showing a large amount of interest here. Well, it isn't like we can exactly stop the ISB from doing whatever it wants.
Yeah. Not much we can do about that. Just play our cards close to our chest and keep our heads down. Don't be suspicious. Is that meditation that Fervus in? Is that dangerous to interrupt?
I was going
Usually not.
I was going to ask if Fervus can hear them.
I think it probably just depend on if he's doing. This is more for you. Would he more be doing attempting to actively learn things, or is he just doing the whole attuning thing at the moment, where he's just trying to get additional feel for it?
He is trying to actually learn what's in there.
In that case, you would not be able to hear it yourself.
Okay.
Unsurprisingly, that takes a large amount of focus. Sen will go ahead and answer. Fervus is going to be quite preoccupied for the little bit.
All right. Well, if when he comes out of it, let him know stop by to check on him, and if he needs anything, he can let me know. Likewise, if you need anything, feel free to let me know. Is there anything I can help you with?
Right now, not in particular, but I will keep your offer in mind.
All right. Sounds good. I'm going to be... In which case, I'm going to go ahead and be helping Barnaby for a little bit. If you hear Ewok screams, don't pay any mind. It's part of his healing ritual, and it might be loud.
I have a feeling that him and some of the older sensitives that I'm attempting to learn from would have gotten on quite well together.
he definitely has a theme with pain and whatnot. But he's good at his job, and so that, and it doesn't take much to it didn't take much to convince him to stay on my crew. So I'm glad to have him around. All right. Well, take care. Try to get some sleep tonight. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Of course. See you tomorrow.
And I'll go ahead and go by Barnaby's workshop. All right, Barnaby. I'm here.
Oh yes, very good. Very good to see you. As Barnaby has prepared a few things.
All right. Well, what all do I need to know before we get into this?
Oh, nothing terribly much. I suppose just if you happen to have a taser, that might be convenient. My state of mind can be disregarded.
Taser. Give me 2 more seconds. Turn around. Go find Arf. Hey, Arf, do you mind being of assistance?
Arf will just give a little trill.
Cool.
The binary trill.
I'm just going to assume it's an affirmative. Cool. We might need use of a taser. Me and Barnaby. And I'll turn around and head back to Barnaby's room.
Marvelous.
I'm assuming that Arf follows.
Yes.
All right. Okay, now that I have our little taser on wheels, go ahead and continue the explanation of what I might need.
Alrighty. Well, Barnaby has prepared a few things. And is repeating a chant as he pops small white spheres of some mash into his mouth that are chunks of bone ash.
Oh.
As he is repeatedly muttering, "I am not broken, I am waiting to be whole again." But apart from that, having consumed an unknown number of them, he is now going to dip some moss into alcohol and then a salve of tree resin and honey. He will briefly wipe it across his forehead and then into his mouth. He will then take bark strips and make a gag with it. holding the moss in his mouth, as he is then going to begin meditating as the bones are going to forcefully start rejoining together with plenty of material provided and no painkillers.
Right. I am going to go ahead and find the nearest stick to that we had agreed upon for shoving into your mouth if you find yourself having chewed through your gag. Right.
I mean, would you like to see the other decorations that he's done in the meantime? Because you only saw what he was physically using. As there is a spiral on the floor, a splint, a splint more for decorative purposes, and a small bone effigy.
All right.
All right, that roll.
And realized had absolutely no instruction on when the taser might need to be used.
No, you were not.
Okay. That will be a.
Just that it might be
for
good
me
to,
to make the
it might be
call
good
at
to
some
have
point.
on standby. It might be good.
Yeah. But I'm assuming it's not hard for me to find a sturdy stick.
Not in Barnaby's office, no.
I was about to say, you're normally that'd be a yes, but you're in Barnaby's place right now, so
Yeah.
You could just use it.
instead you're just more having to not try and trip over the things.
Yeah. While Barnaby's doing this, trying to just give some sticks some test bends to see how sturdy they are, find an appropriate one.
Barnaby's ritual is a good one. However, it is also as painful as it is good.
Right. So, is that how much damage the gag takes, or no?
I mean, I guess you may
Yes.
need to shove that stick between his teeth before he breaks them on each other.
Yeah. See the gag start to break there, and that looks painful. Stick
I mean,
shove.
should you be looking carefully, you can see movement under his skin, so that you can just imagine how unpleasant it might be.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can imagine he would be foaming at this point.
Okay, yeah, the stick's definitely in there.
Now an athletics check to see if you can bite through the stick.
While you're chewing on that stick, I go look for the next one. No.
Too many. But don't worry, he will heal fast. No, he's fine. He's not biting through any. He's not biting through a stick.
No, he's not biting through anything right now.
Okay.
All right. So, out of curiosity, after all was said and done, what was Barnaby's health at?
It was at 3. It was.
All right. In that case, what I'm going to do for this is a little bit unique in that you are going to be taking, after everything, you're going to be taking damage. Now, this will not give you a wounded condition, but you will be going down to -2.
Understandable.
So you're winded, not wounded.
Flop.
And you may remove your current wound.
I am mended.
You are in the very
Okay.
unique state of being negative and not wounded.
Congratulations.
I have eaten grand amounts of calcium. I will recover.
Good. You that was loud. That was painful. Painful to
Oh, yes.
watch.
I was fully intending to do this in privacy, but you did offer.
Nah, I'm glad I was here. Here, let me help you to your bed. As I'll go ahead and kind of give Barnaby a hand and a shoulder to lean on, or side to lean on, as I help him.
I'm glad I did not have to give this to Krill. Muscles are much easier.
Oh, I bet.
Somewhere, Krill twitches in her sleep.
On a side note, I have had an excellent idea for a new maneuver.
Oh?
Potentially, I could inflict a bone mending on an enemy.
Ooh. I mean, that sounds torturous.
Not torturous. It is mercy. Technically.
They will live, but they will definitely feel it. Mercy, torture, I guess it depends on the perspective. Anyways.
Many things are exceptionally subjective.
Yeah. Alright. I'll help you into bed. You get a good night's rest.
Appreciated. My legs are less responsive than I would like.
I can imagine. But yeah, get rested. You know very well that having a working dock is much appreciated here.
Worry not. I shall be very well tomorrow. And checking on Krill.
Good. Alright.
As Krill suddenly has a nightmare.
Anything else I can do or get for you before we call it a night?
I am very thirsty. Get me my water skin. I will drain it now. I will
Go and grab the water skin, hand it to Barnaby.
chug. I am now ready for unconsciousness.
Yeah. Take the water skin back, see about getting it refilled and put back in its place. And yeah. And go check my data pad, I guess, real fast, make sure I haven't gotten any new messages and before going to bed myself.
Yes, do. I shall be mulling over expedited healing techniques in my dreams. I feel like I am becoming more proficient. In time, pain might even be optional.
Hey.
Wouldn't that be the day? Pain optional.
Pain is an optional feature that costs extra.
Barnaby will not have much more energy with which to converse, having spent himself drinking and sleeps. When he's asleep, he looks quite charming, actually. It's just the rest of him, actually.
He's actually super cute when he's asleep. As long as you don't know him when he's awake.
He's great, so long as you don't actually know him.
Now, Amy still thinks he's great, but for his usefulness, regardless of how esoteric that usefulness may be.
Barnaby is definitely one of the types that said this is not pain, this is weakness leaving the body.
I didn't
Pain
realize I
is
had
an
so much weakness.
illusion.
Ah!
An illusion that really, really hurts.
Yeah. Tal, anything else before my character turns in for the night?
Nope.
All right.
I guess small question. Do you like, you mentioned checking your data pad. Do you like just like sleep with that on you, or?
I said data pad, but I realize I might not actually have a quote unquote data pad and just have kind of assumed that there's some way of checking messages and stuff either readily available on the ship or whatever.
There is one for the ship, yes. But that
In
would
which
only
case, I-
involve things directly related to the ship.
Right. In which notes. I suppose my comlink, I guess. Comlinks would have the ability to send and receive messages, right?
Yep.
Cool. I check my comlink then, see if I've got any new messages.
You don't have any yet.
All right, cool. And I go to bed.
Cool. Fervis, I would ask, considering that you were attempting to study and learn, that you roll an academics check. You were focusing on option number 1, right? The blast. The little
Yes.
basic neutral ranged option.
Yes, that was the first one he was focusing on. He intends to learn the foundation of all of them, but he only cares about the, he's only intending to actually use, and thus spend XP, on the first one, and I cannot deny I like the idea of just glaring at somebody and vaporizing them.
Yeah, so you, by the way, the first one is called Force Blast, and the other one is called Deadly Sight.
Yeah, I was pulling up to, because I wrote them down, but... Anyways, academics.
You went, one is thematic, the other one's cool as hell.
Exactly.
A very reasonable problem.
And going with forceful.
In that case, go ahead and count that 6.
Alright, then 4.
4, alright. So that's how much you can learn on your own. Are you also going to be involved, like, asking Sen about it? He is available for slight tutoring if you wish.
He will absolutely consult with Sen, yeah.
All right. In that case, please add 4 more dice to the roll.
Ooh.
Sen is on a research trip. He actually does have academic skill. Hey, that's still +1.
Yep. 5.
5. All right. So yeah, you're starting to understand the basic principles of it. Now, it is a little bit interesting for you with the whole learning to project the force in this kind of way, because Force Blast, for example, is entirely separate from your body. Which, Purvis does not generally tend to use many force powers that are, at least so far, that are separate from his body. So this is a bit of a unique experience for Furvis.
Yeah, probably.
He's just focusing on Force Blast for now and is going to focus on Deadly Sight later, right?
Yes.
That was your order of operations. Cool. Just making sure I understood.
And he, like I said, I do want him to learn the Sickening Blast, but he won't actually be,
Yeah.
turning it into a move.
Yeah, basically learning the theory, he could technically do it, he just doesn't.
Exactly.
Which is entirely reasonable.
He wants to learn everything.
He says while carting around a Gen Sarai.
I mean, he is all for draining Sen of as much knowledge as that guy's got.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying, it's very funny because you're carting around someone whose organizational name translates to Seekers of Knowledge. That's what the Gen Sarai. Yeah. The Gen Sarai, well, it's not Seekers of Knowledge. I think the direct translation is Followers of Hidden Truth. And, or Seekers of Hidden Truth.
You have returned. FoxFiend just resubscribed for 32 months.
FoxFiend, thank you so much for that resub and your 32 months of support. Thank you. So long.
I mean, I get a Prime sub to use, and this is a good place to use it.
Yeah, a little bit of Bezos bucks never hurt. But yeah, no, the Gen Sarai are it literally translates to this Seekers of Hidden Truth or whatever.
Cool.
Which makes that statement very funny.
But yeah, he is doing what he can to learn this. Probably because of how, his nature is. He's probably going to have the origin point be his mouth. Even if it doesn't actually need that. But it helps him with the whole... It originates from him, for him to connect with how to use it. Yes, Force Spark.
Most of these, most Force users use mimetic things to help their focus anyway. That's why you see them, they do not need to push their arm out in order to use Force Push, but it's a mimetic thing. It helps them instinctualize it more, so they're able to use it better. This is like the equivalent.
I am totally renaming it to Force Spark when I make it a move.
Lamau.
But anyways, so yeah, how is it going for him then?
So it's going pretty interesting. There are a couple of slight missteps with at the beginning. There is a little bit of there's always a bit of growing pains with learning any Force technique, much less one that is on the slight darker side of neutral. It is still a neutral ability, but it's on the darker side of neutral. So at one point he does get like a small amount of like singeing, like around his mouth, but it's very minor, and interestingly, he feels absolutely no pain from it.
Good to know. Good to know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but good to know.
It is a thing.
And besides that, it's going pretty well actually. You're able to use it a couple of times. It's not exactly the most powerful.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
FoxFiendRG tipped $5.27, token 5 and odd amount of cents to encourage others.
Thank you for the tip, FoxFiend.
FoxFiend, why? My eyes. They burn.
Yes. I bring the pain to all who watch.
Well, there is a solution.
There is a
Eyes broke though. I can't fix it.
I know the
Sorry.
feel.
So yeah, after some more training, with things, maybe another hour, Furvis will go ahead and settle down for getting a rest.
All right. You are able to use it once or twice. It's just quite obviously, it's like you have technically succeeded, but it is in no way going to be of any combat use or significance right now.
Understood.
Basically, you have technically learned how to do it, but also, if you want it to be useful, you should invest XP and actually make it.
I will as soon as I have XP to spend. On the plus side, I am done with what I wanted for the teleportation for now. I have mile range, so I'm good.
Nice.
But I think Regis was up to stuff he was posting in the chat.
Yeah, what were you up to?
Oh yeah, well I mean when Amy came in, she would have seen that I had the medical equipment that we salvaged kind of strewn out across my the table in my room, and I would have been at that time kind of just taking the parts and anything that wasn't like bolted or screwed together and kind of separating them, aligning them, and cleaning them off, so that I could take a look at potentially getting this thing operational and seeing what I could gather from it. I'm not sure if it has some sort of diagnostic port, but if it does, I'm going to make sure that I might have to go and ask Ron if there's a way to sandbox the ship systems, because I don't want to just plug Sith tech into the ship. No offense.
Much appreciated. Not directly plugging it into the ship.
Yes, and not incurring the wrath of half the crew when something goes wrong.
They've done that already. I mean,
See,
then again,
if something went wrong, with the ship, you'd have both your pilot and your ship's mechanic angry at you.
yeah. I mean, then again, there is a perfectly sandboxed robot that is around. No, I would be more terrified of a Sithified ARF. Imagine a Sithified ARF. He's already angry enough as he is.
You don't want to go with that approach.
Darth Arf. Bring it about.
You'd have the
Oh.
one person that was on your side against you.
Arf's on my side?
No, Krill.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I don't want that. I don't want Krill against me. But the the evil inclinations in me was like, oh yes, I could totally trade this complicated medical equipment for my simple scanner, but I would never do that. The likelihood of electric shock is way too high to risk it. He's already part Sith as it is, he already knows Force Lightning. But yes, I would, in fact, I don't know if the ship has, like, local comms, but if it does, I would have tried to ask Ron about that. Because he is a mechanic who's trained in mechanic stuff, so...
It doesn't have local comms, it has a PA system.
Okay, so you can't just, like, route to individual locations. Okay.
No, if you want that, you need a comm link.
Okay, well, that's fair. I will just go over there.
I mean, do you have a comm link?
Anyways.
No, doesn't answer that. Okay.
Do you have a comm link? So anyway.
I mean, if you ask, Ron actually has an extra at this point, but
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely have gone over there. If the door is shut, I would have knocked. But yeah.
Is this still before the break, or is this the next day? At this point,
I figured this was before the break. They were off
Okay.
doing medical treatment stuff. I didn't know.
Okay,
what
then you'd probably then you would find if he's probably we're still working on it. You'd find Ron patching up a looks like a leather undercoat that has blaster burns in it.
Good thing you had that armor.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, hey, Regis. Yeah. But I also should have probably been smarter and not tried to line that shot up out in the open. Any
Well,
case,
things were. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Things were getting pretty dangerous out there. I definitely understand that. You seen a lot of combat?
Here and there, all part of what the odd jobs took me to.
Well, I'd hate to see us lose our mechanic. You saw what happened to the other two, so make sure
I
to.
ain't that we kind of gonna go down fast. Any case, so something you need?
Yeah, you remember that medical device you helped me get earlier? I was
The thing we pulled out of the temple. Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to see if I could interface with it. I didn't want to hook it up to the ship's systems. And I knew you were a bit of a mechanic yourself, so
I
figured
I can look see what I can do. Weird question to tell.
Yep.
Would it? Well, I guess first question is, what when it says sandbox, what sort of thing would he need to plug it to, or would something need to be crafted? I guess.
All right. So let me explain how computer systems generally work in Star Wars.
Okay.
A lot of computer systems in Star Wars are physical terminal connections. To the point where you have to remember it's a discrete upgrade to be able to do something simple like remote activate your starship.
Okay.
That is a actual legitimate discrete upgrade that you have to get. So with that in mind, most things are on their own personal circuit. One of the few things that are remote hackable being starships. Because their systems are usually a bit more open due to needing to have things like communication lines open to interface with other ships. So most of these are, imagine it's like landlocked. And like that's about all you could do with most of it. But the entire system is generally interconnected.
Okay.
So the way to think about it is if you plug it in on the ship, it's on the ship. It's connected to the ship. If you want to have a little playground that you use it in, that's what you would use something like a data pad for, to interface with it without it being connected to everything.
Did I not get one?
So yeah, a disposable data pad would be what you'd want to connect to it for sandboxing.
Right.
Yeah, because if you do that, what you can do is you could just rip all the connection things out of the data pad and make it so it's like basically a brick that you could only physically plug things into, and it's a little box for it.
So hardware-wise, you just make it so it's not connected. That sounds a lot easier than just disconnecting all the wiring in my room.
Well, I mean, I was going to out of character thought in my head is I have a hardened comm, but we're not going to burn out that thing right now. So
We don't want it to comm. We just want to connect directly to it. And if I plugged it in, I don't want it connecting to the ship life support and deciding that, I don't know, the Sith algorithm says that you don't need that much air.
Right. Would there be one? Would that be something he'd have to have on hand, or would that be something that possibly would be on the ship? He could jerry rig and replace later.
You could if you really needed to, you could probably rip one of the like computer terminal like face things out and use that. But that's also going to be a lot more expensive than just spending 75 credits on a datapad.
You don't happen to have a datapad laying around anywhere, do you?
I have one in hand, no. So you'll have to get it. You'll have to wait till we reach market, and I have to get some supplies anyway, and I'll pick a couple to test at that point.
Fair enough. If we can't do the software side, you help me take the thing apart. We might as well try and get the hardware part connected.
Sure.
Make sure that it could be operational.
I would still wait till we get a read on on how it ticks before we're trying that.
Okay. There's a reason I'm coming to you for this. I might have some rudimentary knowledge, but
I'm happy to help. But yeah, I unfortunately seem to have gotten myself a little unprepared on small things, so I need to hit the market when I have a chance. Which should be before we take off on the supply run, so or sale or trade runs. So just check back tomorrow. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't have many credits on my person. Everything I had, I spent, so I didn't leave a trail.
Yeah, fair way to be.
All right. Well, thanks for the help, Ron.
Welcome.
Hopefully, here real soon we'll actually earn some credits. We've spent nearly a week on this planet and haven't earned a single one.
Well, technically speaking, your ship starting slush fund was you making credits technically at the beginning, but yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't you do like a lucrative trade deal just last night?
We haven't finished we haven't gotten to it yet.
It's not it's not finished yet, and part of that is going to be taking on some things to move to another place on the planet. Hopefully, in a direction that's convenient for us to make a stop for our next temple.
But yeah, Ron, before I head out, next time you get supplies, I would definitely appreciate a data pad and a mem stick. I generally like to wipe things off local storage just in case. It's a habit I picked up. You don't want to leave things laying around.
I mean, I can pick you up one, but you'll owe me for it.
As soon as we all get paid, that'd be great. Sure thing, Ron.
Okay.
And Regis would then walk out and head back to his room.
Meanwhile, Furvis over here, I think, might actually be the richest one among the group. Everything he purchased
Richest
was
or
debt.
poorest? Yeah, I was going to say richest or poorest.
Well, the thing is that his debt isn't technically that he has to pay it back so much as that he wants to.
Yeah. Of course,
Okay.
I'm holding him to the character restriction of obviously his character wants to pay it back.
Yeah,
So he can't just like ignore it forever.
So he
Whereas
will pay
I
it back at some point, but as far as actual credit and such, he still has his beginning credits all intact.
Okay.
Okay, so you weren't just
Yep.
teleporting away after making debts.
No.
I will totally pay you back. Pinky promise. Teleports away forever.
It's almost
Gone
as bad as
forever.
what Regis may have done, you know? Regis is just one many of many identities. Who knows how many identities have debts? People disappear all the time in the Outer Rim and no one knows where they go. But that's why you
It
gotta
is
keep the
actually
debt
pretty common
low.
though.
So it's not worth investigating. You can't take huge debts. You can't just teleport to the other side of the galaxy. Either way, I would retire back to my room and get some rest. Slightly frustrated that I can't work on the device right now, but it is what it is.
Unfortunately, sometimes it do be like that. Thankfully, comm links and data pads are both cheap and widely available. So, you know, it isn't like there's going to be much struggle in actually getting one.
Yeah. I mean, the next time I find a comlink, I might just pick it up if its owner no longer needs it.
That is possible. I will just remind you that the comlink number doesn't change just because you picked it up, though.
Mm-hmm. It'd be better to get your own comlink from market than to steal someone else's comlink.
Indeed.
Going around of someone else's com number might draw some funny looks.
Especially
Yeah.
if the person you stole it from has many mistresses or misters, depending, and you just get
Oh.
random communiques in the
Oh,
middle.
no.
That actually wouldn't necessarily be that bad. It depends on who it is I take it from, because consider that Regis could totally do the whole, pretending to be someone else on the phone trick. Could be a good way to get information.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry, I got this aftermarket. No. It's been refurbished, though. Oh, no.
That's like just getting all the advertisement calls. Like when I got my IRL cell phone, within 5 minutes of leaving the store, I was getting calls by collection agencies.
No way.
I went across the street to the Wendy's, and when I was eating the food after buying the phone, brand new, got a collection agency call.
The frick?
New phone, who this?
Yeah, just have well, then again, like Regis could very well just pretend to be the person on the phone, but yeah.
Only if
If he
you
knows
know enough about the person to mimic them.
Well, you can say a lot by not saying a lot. All you'd have to do is hear the person say some things, and then you can mimic them, and then you don't actually have to know what they'd say. You just go, yeah? What's going on?
So, shall we get to the, next day?
That's probably a good idea.
We're probably out of things to do for this day.
Yeah, that's why I explicitly said I went to bed. That means we all roll 1d10s, right?
You would all roll your healing.
I'm not actually down by any hit points, though I do have some exhaustion and vigor, willpower stuff to.
Lamau.
I do have exhaustion to get rid of. I shall
Um,
right up a little bit.
Let me pull that up.
How-
I can't quite recall what the roll is.
It's
How does exhaustion
1d10
heal? Is
plus 1. Oh,
Exhaustion is 2 per long rest, provided you don't have morning creature.
okay.
Morning creature increases the exhaustion recovery by half of your secondary scale.
This is the dankest dungeon.
Corbin Pro tipped $5. Here you go to help with the tier 2.
Oh,
Thank you so much for that tip, Corbin. I really appreciate that support. That is the second tier of the tip goal completed.
and boost dice recover with every session, and vigor and willpower recover with a rest.
Yep.
Correct. Cool.
So you'd have all your vigor, all your will, you'd have all your boost, because I don't think anyone's used any boost yet.
I'm back to 100%.
Each dot
That's a full heal.
so okay. So
And now would be the time to spend experience points.
I am not at 100%, but I'm okay enough.
Barnaby is
roll
back in
minimum.
the positives.
Alright. Add another navigation specialty for air.
Yeah, but I just put more into. I put my appraisal too because it seems like it's a big thing for this sort of character.
Yep. Well, if you want to diagnose and then fix, yes. If you just want to get handed a list of here's what's wrong and you go and fix it, that also works.
Oh, craft is 3 at this point, so yeah, that's just backup. Half it, good to have.
Yep.
Or
So
tech-
now
yeah,
Fervis can teleport up to... Well, depending on how long he spends on it, he could literally teleport across the galaxy.
Whoa.
Lamau.
Grab a point in medicine, so I'm trained. Or so I'd consider trained in that.
actually load slugs into my slug thrower so I can shoot it if I need to.
That'd be a good idea.
Barnaby lives.
Perhaps get a second rank in appraisal.
I would roll for recovery, but literally just the bonus on top will put me at full, so
So no reason to. Got it.
How many points and skills can we get at a time?
You just have to buy them one by one, but you can buy as many as you want at any given rest. If you want to go from 0 to 5, technically speaking, you just can, so long as you have 75 XP.
Cool. I don't have that much XP, but
I will encourage you role-playing, getting that skill, but, technically speaking, you don't have to.
I mean, I helped Barnaby a little bit with medicine in a way.
Yeah.
I'm also increasing my marksman just slightly. Let's see.
You can go to the Ren School of Character Creation and just min-max your character.
Incorrectly, so it's not even an actual character.
Maxman?
And expertise goes up with merit points, correct? And we've earned 25 of those so far.
Yep, which is enough for two or another one, or two other ones.
Either bring something to a 2 or get a couple of things to 1. Gonna go ahead and put a point in teamwork and forceful. I still have 31 points available. Let's go ahead and up my perception.
Listen to them spending their XP, everyone.
I mean, I had spent most of mine already on the earlier downtimes. I just had the little bit from last, so
I had it queued up to just basically commit the PR of applying changes.
I know, it's just always funny to me when I get to hear people, sit there and go through all of their shit. Great time.
Yeah. I didn't want to do that, so I wanted to make sure I knew what I needed.
A little more subterfuge. Alright, I'm good. Point spent.
Yep, I took Shape-Shifting Primeval as my signature ability.
Alrighty. Oh, I just realized I need to check something. Did you guys do a thing that I...
Oh, no. Never a good thing when the storyteller has to check something.
I don't know, it might be good. He might be giving us cookies. No.
No, this is me checking to see if you did a thing. Because if you did a thing, very good. If you did not, anyway.
Are we talking like it's a thing that should be routine before we turn in for the night sort of thing? Or is this a out of the way
No, this is
thing?
me looking to see if you have something. Like, actively, if you guys have a thing.
He's checking our character pages to make sure.
Likely ship components.
I mean, if you ask us, we might be able to tell you.
Yeah, but I don't want to spoil the surprise. In case you don't.
I mean, the ship would be locked for the night, so no one's coming on board.
Okay, you do have the thing. Cool.
Okay, now that you've confirmed we have the thing, do you want to tell us what it is?
Well, I think I will in this particular way, which is, Amy, your comlink starts beeping in the middle of the night.
Groggily, get up, check it.
It is not a call. It is a, this is a, alert, check terminal, sort of thing.
Check terminal sort of thing. Like on
It's
like on the ship.
Basically your ship is paging you.
Go roll out of bed, get to the ship's terminal. What's it trying to tell me?
You are getting a sensor trigger.
No.
And it
Pull it up.
And that sensor is one of the ship's little mini security cameras.
Check the camera.
What you see overnight is the fidelity is not the best in the world, but it's enough to make out what's going on.
Sure.
And you're able to see that on your ship and a couple of the other ships in your row that you're able to barely see, someone in the night has gone and tossed a couple of trackers onto each of your ships. Well, a tracker onto each of your ships.
Each of the ships?
Yes, on every ship that's in the dock right now.
Oh, and every ship in the dock. Oh, okay.
Yeah, at least of the ones that you're able to see on that little camera, just down the line.
There's not many ships left in the dock, though.
No,
right?
there are not. But of the three within that camera's viewport, you're able to see them walk up to each of the three, and then you're able to. The interesting thing is that they aren't hiding their appearance at all in any way whatsoever. They are just walking up to the ships and doing this.
Brazen.
The frick?
And
who the frick? Can I tell
not
who it is?
anyone you recognize?
It's not anyone I recognize. Do I have the ability to access the other ship's comms that are here?
Not directly, because you haven't talked to their captains or exchanged information. You'd effectively have to call in to the dockmaster or the tower in order to get information and then get it back and relay.
All right, I go ahead and ping the dockmaster real fast. See if I can get him. So I can get a message relayed, because this is kind of scummy. You don't go sticking trackers on people's ships. That's gross. But yeah, I see if I can get the dockmaster real fast so that he can relay a message to the other ship's comms about this tracker that someone's put on them. Am I able to do that?
You can.
Yeah. Just not even a call. Just a message. Hey, ship. My ship notified me that someone's done something. It seems trackers have been placed on the ships that are still docked here during the night. Could you relay the message to the other ships that are in dock that they have a tracker on them, and so that they may be able to deal with that? And thanks. Send.
And just to let you know, just so my description of this footage is really clear, you can see the figure of the person going to each of the different ships, going up to them, disappearing from view. You can tell that they're putting a tracker on it. and then literally just walking to the next one. But you don't have a clear view of them until they actually approach your ship.
Right.
You can see them doing it, but it's like, slightly grainy security footage.
If I saw this person out in the open, would I be able to identify them?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
I just wanted to make sure that was that description was nice and clear for you of what was going on.
All right. Just absolutely brazenly. According to my sensor and camera, about how long ago was this?
This happened at about 3 a.m.
Okay, and this would,
So-
and right
Yeah,
now
you
would
guys
be
wake up at like 7, 8-ish.
okay. I go ahead and step outside and go and check for that tracker. And knowing where to look, is it hard to find?
It is directly. It is literally not even moved or hidden or like camouflaged from where you saw it on the camera.
That is so dumb. Who thought they would get away with this? Go up and see about prying the tracker off and I wonder. Go find some random vehicle outside of the dock or whatever to go and stick the tracker underneath.
Are you just pawning off the tracker onto someone else's vehicle?
Yeah. Not another ship, just someone else's vehicle that's outside of the
Outside of the docking bay?
Yeah.
Are you
That-
doing
that
this
way
stealthily
it's-
or aggressively?
Yeah, I was about to say, are you just doing this, or are you gonna be sneaky?
I'll attempt to be sneaky. If the person who put the trackers on is watching me, it's probably best that they don't realize that I've done this. So that would be subterfuge.
That would be subterfuge, yes.
Subterfuge. What expertise do you think would best fit this?
Well, that depends on how you want to do it.
I feel like logic works pretty good. It's just thinking this through real fast and would this would be a body, wouldn't it? Not a mind.
I would say likely.
So body, logic, subterfuge. That's 4 dice. Any bonuses I get for this whatsoever?
Also, you could take an extra dice.
Take an extra dice?
can take 1 dice.
Sweet. Gives me 5 dice for this. Okay.
Amy just gets there and just is yelling, "Stealth! I beat stealthy!"
They didn't
No.
They didn't
It's
botch.
just a 0. It means that it's a little bit awkward. There's no real successes. But it's not like I'm super obviously trying to be stealthy about it. At best, I manage casual.
Yeah, you don't they don't draw attention to themselves, but they also aren't doing it the stealthiest, really.
Yeah. So, yeah. Someone might have noticed if there's people around. Let's see, go go track someone else's random vehicle, see where that gets you. Anyways,
Hey, Amy, are you providing your security logs to the to the dock, or is that
by security logs, do you mean
the video?
The video and sensor data?
Yep.
Yeah, sure. That would have been sent along with the log of the sensor going off in the middle of the night. That would have been sent with the report for the dockmaster.
All right.
I don't see why not.
Interesting. Please give me a perception check.
Perception. All right. What expertise should I use? Just
Again,
instinct, or
that's up to you. This is to notice something in the area.
I'm gonna go with instinct, since I don't think I will have been actively looking, like thinking that I might see something. So mind, instinct, perception.
Yep.
That is 5 dice.
Please take -1 difficulty.
Oh, I wish you said that before I rolled.
Well, you can literally just count the 6s.
Just count the 6s. So that would be 3 total successes then.
All right, with 3 total successes. Coming out of one of the ships that's next to you, actually, and that you saw them throw a tracker on, is the exact person that you saw in your video.
Oh!
They put a tracker on their own ship.
I give him a look. It's like, before I go ahead and continue about my business.
All right. So Amy got woken up a little bit ahead of everyone else with this.
Yeah. What am I gonna do about it? Right? Just. Like,
what are you gonna do? Everyone else will be waking up now about the same-ish time. What would everyone else like to be doing in their morning?
Krill is in the galley making breakfast.
This morning, Furvis is going to be asking Sen for help with learning. Specifically, trying for discount on academics.
Yeah. What he is going to ask with that is going to be, learning anything in particular, or just the ability to learn?
The ability to learn. It's learning the way you all do is different to me.
Well, in that case, I suppose I could go over some of the more foundational things.
It would be appreciated.
Okay. Well, what might be a good place to start? I suppose I could, it's hard to it's hard to explain the process of learning without actively attempting to learn something. So how about I talk about some of the history of the planet as well?
Furvis will nod.
And, Sen will then just go, now, when attempting to learn something, one of the first things that you need to keep in mind and make sure that you pay attention to is things like, where is this information coming from? What might be the motivations or biases of the person attempting to communicate the information, as well as just what is the intent. That's if you're trying to learn from someone. If you're just trying to learn, let's say, from past mistakes or seeing someone else or hearing a story from someone else, then it's also good to think about what might you have done in that situation and why, and what may or may not have been the correct choice. But I'm going to assume that due to current circumstances, you're more worried about learning from other people right now. So
He nods as well as gestures towards one of the holocrons.
yes, that is partially what I was referring to. When it comes to learning from one of these, motivations is definitely something to keep in mind. After all, they don't exactly... These individuals did not exactly believe in things like altruism. If they are teaching you something or giving you something, it is likely to do with something that they think they will benefit from if more people know about it. Whether it be as simple as spreading this knowledge will make you more likely to defeat one of their enemies, or that they wish to cement their name in a legacy, some other thing like that. It is very likely that this Darth Regis individual has a motivation for wanting to share this specific information with us. Now, when it comes to learning from other individuals, especially in a setting like this, one thing that you need to think about is the why. Whether that be of their motivations, whether that be of, just why would they do it in this particular way instead of another way, or other things of that nature. That way, you're able to discern what is likely to be something like important information and foundational knowledge versus what is just tradition and that things were just done this way because they were, rather than any sort of merit. And you might be able to then innovate or create something of your own once you understand why. Because if you understand every single bit of something, the why it's done with this way instead of that way, you're able to then go and repurpose it and the base knowledge for yourself. You enjoy working on droids, and so you've likely had to deal with a situation where, let's say, they use you're looking at schematics for a droid, and the schematics say that it wants this particular capacitor in this location. And if you were looking at that and you wanted to learn from it, you would ask yourself, why would they want that capacitor instead of a different capacitor? It is very similar in these sorts of situations where when you're attempting to learn something from him, the best thing to do is focus on the why.
So why he would be trying to teach us this?
Yes, why he's attempting to teach you this, if there is a... Let's say if there is a greater lesson that is being taught here. Or just his personal motivations, but also why each step is the way that it is. Because if you understand why a step is the way that it is, or a requirement is like that, then you would also know whether or not you will have to follow that requirement, or if it's in certain situations it might be better to deviate, or other such things. Or let's say you learn one ability, and then you pick up another, and you actually learn the why each thing is the way that it is. It might be the case that then you could take both of those, having understood the why, and combine them. Focusing on the how is a good way of learning something fast, but focusing on the why is how you actually learn appreciable skills and be able to apply them elsewhere.
I can certainly see why he would have wanted people to learn from him while he was still around. But he's not exactly anymore. Unless
Yes,
he
that
has
is a good question.
He might have an issue with this dark side that are leading the Empire.
Well, yes, that would explain why he would be willing to teach people now. But you must also understand that these holocrons were things that he would have had to make while he was still alive. Which meant that whether or not he is willing now of teaching people, he would have had to make all of these a long, long time ago. Which means either he was considering that something like this might occur, or he had a different reason originally.
Now, I am trying to rack my brain to think of that why.
Well, then, Sen is doing a good job, then.
Yeah.
Because he has brought up an interesting point.
The best I can think of is he wanted an army. But why leave all of this behind for later generations after he's gone? Unless he was killed prematurely. But then again, he does still seem to be around in some capacity.
It is not the most common ability, but I will not say that he is the only old Force spirit still around. I'm not quite sure how they did it, but it appears that many of the older variations were able to preserve their spirits long after their death.
Do you have theories on why?
Well, theories, yes. But there are multiple motivations that he could have had. And as far as I can tell right now, there is no correct answer. Or at least one that we can determine is the correct answer. So, to utilize a bit of an old saying, take everything with a grain of salt, as it were. Be slightly disbelieving of anything that he tries to pass off as absolute truth. Absolutely attempt to learn the theories and the why and how to do all of these abilities, but make sure you keep in mind that he wanted this for some reason. Just like how, as far as I'm aware, there is an ISB operative that is on this planet, and he is not Force sensitive. So why does he care so much about finding all of these temples and completing their trials?
How
If you
can
can
he?
figure out...
Just to get into them, he requires the Force.
Ah, but here's the thing. I don't think you do. As mighty as the Force is, and as attuned as those temples are, the door is still made out of stone. Or some form of Dura material, but it is still made out of very destructible items. If he just, let's say, attaches explosives to the door and breaks through them, now he's on the inside. It is also important to remember that even those that are lacking in abilities with the Force will often find their own ways of doing things. After all, I don't think any of the trials that we've done so far, technically speaking, require the Force to complete them. And if someone proves competent enough to complete all of the trials without even having the Force, well, that shows a certain amount of competence anyway, and in accordance with whatever his goal might be, Darth Regis might decide that that is sufficient. And given his words, it seems like he might have decided that already, considering he considers him a proper rival to us. And is willing to teach him things. I'm not quite sure how he intends to do that, given the lack of Force sensitivity, but at least Darth Regis does not believe it to be a sufficient handicap.
He certainly has a lot of resources that we don't. Soldiers to just throw into the grinder.
And yet I don't believe that we will hear Darth Regis be complaining about that.
Well, no, but that does explain why he might be considered a rival. A proper one. Making up for his lack in Force sensitivity with that. Is it possible that that this agent could gain Force sensitivity?
I have heard stories that it is possible, but I have never quite managed to figure out how that might even be possible. I haven't really found instances of artifacts or anything of the sort, really, that would allow it, but you go back enough and there are stories of such a thing happening.
What if he's looking for someone to take over?
Well, in that case, he might even prefer having someone who, even without Force sensitivity, was able to, through Force and Guile and Wit, manage to complete the trials. And if it is possible that he's able to grant such an individual Force sensitivity despite lacking it, then that might even be preferable to him. The possibilities are there, although we can't exactly say which one is the correct one. But it is important to keep in mind in the future, considering... Well, I don't exactly believe that... If Darth Regis considers them a proper rival, I don't think that we can just assume that we're going to always have the upper hand when it comes to the temples.
I definitely think we should close the next ones after we're done in them. At least delay them a bit. Even if it is
I would
only
agree
a
with
few
you.
minutes. Well, I guess we should get ready to go to the next one.
I believe we should. Although I do think that there were supplies to be gained.
He will nod. And probably just go off and start tinkering with the robots that he brought back while waiting for the others to be ready.
Krill, I know you were making some breakfast. You had to invest some resources to avoid disaster.
Yes, I
Again.
am not repeating the mistakes of David.
Oh.
As a
The
rock
sins of
just
David.
appears.
It's like, oh, the rock. Krill saw the rock and was like, no.
Something
But
about
yes,
poison.
she is making porridge today. And laying out various fruits
Is it fishy
to
porridge?
accompany. No, she is making. Well, she will make for herself fishy porridge, but everybody else gets regular porridge.
Ooh, how aromatic fishy porridge at the table with everyone else.
You said you laid out a bunch of fruits and
Yes,
stuff to put in it.
put in it, and then she's gonna put fish into her own.
Okay.
But yes, I hope you enjoy Sen's actually kind of important musings.
Yes, it has given me a lot to think on.
So yeah, such as, hey, wait, I haven't thought about why any of this is happening. Wait, shit, that's bad, actually.
Well, now I am
I do not like these
convinced that
implications.
I'm thinking that the prize at the end is, hey, I'm going to possess your body now and live again.
That sounds just like a Sith.
That does sound like Sith activity.
It is the prize at the end of most of their temples. That or a gift certificate to Walmart.
Really?
What was that roll for?
Whatever it
I
was.
am willpowering that. It's a technology roll for tinkering with the
His
robots.
fiddlings.
Oh no!
Oh.
Killbot protocol activated.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
No!
Does breakfast provide any benefits with its quality, or is it just
No,
it's good enough?
no. It just counts as like
It's
you guys have
serviceable.
now received a breakfast.
All right,
Regis would
cool.
be the first one at the table this time. Because he doesn't have to worry about killer bots today.
Furvis will send Arthur the breakfast. Oh wait, I should have had Arthur assist.
Well, he was getting your
Arf?
breakfast.
Arf doesn't have taste buds.
No, he was sending Arth to fetch his breakfast.
Yeah, he was saying he should have had him assist in the tech role.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not assist in eating the food.
Okay, Arth
Gotta
didn't add
digest
anything.
No. I thought you meant assist in cooking, because
That could work.
But no, you
I don't
need to
think
be able
so.
to taste your food to have
No.
some idea of how good your cooking is.
If you're assisting someone, you could just make sure the temperatures are exact and that pans don't burn and you're cooking things evenly. You could just take a
I
complete logical
guess.
approach to it. You're assisting.
Okay.
I could see how a robot could help in the kitchen.
Fun fact: there are stuff like nanny bots and the like, and they will actually cook food for you.
Mm-hmm.
Following a recipe, you don't have to know what you're doing. You just have to know how to follow instructions. Computers are good at that.
I mean,
Don't expect them to
I
come up
suppose
from
I'm thinking
scratch.
of cooking as a creative art, and technically speaking, if you want a set of instructions that make the same set and variety of things that you consistently, robot would be fine at that, I guess. Anyways,
I took a
I
passion out of your
literally
cooking.
put my soul into this porridge.
Sorry for regifying the cooking experience, but as someone who does Home Chef all the time, yeah, it's very much follow instructions and it comes out perfect. But yeah,
Uh,
go on.
as I'm getting breakfast, I'm checking my comm link, see if I've got any new messages. Specifically looking to see if I've got a message about preferred vendors as of yet.
I'm going to. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, you have not yet. But he also said he was gonna go out last night and then let you know today. So
Cool. All right. Well, it's not concerning yet. No, I haven't gotten anything. All right. In which case, after breakfast, shopping.
Yeah.
But if anybody has something else to do during breakfast, by all means.
I was just going to eat my breakfast and ask Ron if we wanted to hit the shops and get the things before we took off. That way we.
If there's time, yes. And there are other supplies I need to pick up anyway.
Furvis was already planning to send Arf off for a certain item.
Cool.
So it's agreed. It sounds like all three of us and one of our proxies are going to go shopping.
I mean, if there's. Yeah.
how is Barnaby doing?
Excellent question. How is Barnaby doing? Enja?
And
We have lost the.
Angel.
it's like got pulled away again.
Yep. Something or other.
Unfortunate.
True. Big unfortunate.
Ewok things, clearly.
Yep. Ewok.
Really.
Yeah.
Later we'll find him walking around the market already there, doing heaven knows what.
Oh yeah, just shaking hands with all the ISB agents and showing off his force tricks.
I like how the way you phrased that implies that he somehow has found multiple and is still showing off the false tricks with all of them.
Yes.
And he's just going like one by one.
Yep, and then you find out that that everything he handshook, he actually poisoned with like leaves in his palm.
He just has gimpy gloves.
Oh no, that's awful.
Have you seen the ISB? I think it's just rewards.
Sure. But that's... Regardless.
You get a handshake, and you get a handshake. You definitely get a handshake. You look like you've committed a war crime or two. Have a handshake.
And the worst part is you wouldn't know if he's actually trying to compliment him in his own Barnaby way. Pain is a way of communicating from Barnaby. So what are you going to be doing, Krill?
She will go to the market. She is going to buy some stim packs. How much are those again?
I like 25 credits a pop.
Okay, good. She's gonna buy 3 and leave herself with 25 credits.
It is probably better than relying on whatever Barnaby comes up with.
Hey, you're back.
Yay!
What is Barnaby up to?
Let's see. Post-treatment, probably retching into a bucket, since he prepared himself with water beforehand, and now he's ready for the day.
Krill made
an
breakfast.
auspicious start.
She made porridge if you want to get some porridge.
It's a little cold, but it's good.
Barnaby will happily eat the porridge. Because, the alcohol that he soaked his, moss in before consuming it was high grade.
High grade, got it.
That is medical alcohol, not drinking alcohol.
Oh.
You gotta clean the inside somehow.
That could mean multiple
The biology
things.
disagreed.
You made it out of the finest wood barks, I presume.
Barnaby has like his own private little still just hidden away, or brewery just hidden away somewhere in the ship.
Is this alcohol or perfume? Sip. Perfume.
No. I would assume you'd be able to smell that.
Yes,
Well,
but it's an Ewok.
I was about to say, like, I don't. You could, yes, but he had a different method he wanted to pursue.
I suppose. Speaking of stim packs, I need to buy a couple as well. I said 25 each.
Barnaby will
Yes.
eat, and then he will have a shower because he is quite sure he was sweating throughout the entire night.
I'll go and buy 2 stim packs.
Ah, and of course he must check on his patient.
Ah,
He must
yes.
make sure that the bark has fallen off, or else.
Or else.
Krill will present herself to Barnaby for inspection.
Ah, you look well. Is there discomfort?
No.
Excellent. I'm improving.
Krill does not know how to handle that. She is just gonna say, yes.
Oh, worry not. There would only be a sprout. I could excise that.
Again, I'm just filled with confidence. The captain trusts you, therefore I am forced to trust you.
I will have your actual belief eventually, one way or another.
Well, keep producing results, and you will have my confidence.
Your terms are acceptable.
One thing to note, Barnaby probably has been crew longer than you have. So Barnaby was probably here when you became part of the crew.
Yes, I know.
Barnaby was an early acquisition. That does not mean that people think he is sane.
True.
That's what I was saying. Krill responds to results. And therefore, if the captain trusts you enough to have you still on the crew after all this time, then I am forced to trust you. However, you will gain my actual trust as results are positive to the group and to me. That doesn't necessarily mean positive in an objective sense, but positive to the group.
Well, should you have any arbitrary or difficult to define goals, do approach me about them then. Do approach me.
I will keep that in mind. And Krill will then... Do what?
Barnaby looks closer. Is your fur falling out?
I don't think so. Krill will look. It better not be.
The skin under the skin where the wound is healed looks more bark colored than it should be, but Barnaby wipes it off. No, it's fine.
Tal.
Yes.
Is there adverse reactions to...
No.
Okay.
You rolled well enough that there are no adverse reactions.
Do not worry, that is merely a temporary pigment change.
It better be.
Pigment. I heard Pikmin. Oh my gosh.
So,
Indeed, Barnaby, you villain. But now it's time for porridge.
Enjoy the porridge. So Zim, you were gonna say something.
Well, I was just I got a little lost on the timeline there. Then I realized, oh, still breakfast.
Yeah.
Yep, just breakfast.
We started talking shop stuff, but then Barnaby came back.
Yeah, so we did a little rewind.
Yeah, the timeline was Digi came back, so.
And as we all know, when Digi's involved, it's timelines get a little wonky.
Of course they do.
We go into Dragon Ball Z time shenanigans.
Digi does love his time shenanigans.
It just keeps happening.
You're saying this like you aren't the one that makes the decision to keep involving time shenanigans.
It happened in Guild Tales. This is just how I am.
Well, yeah, but also Lick main storyline? Question mark?
That was after Guild Tales.
Yes. So now you're 2 in a row on that.
I have a brand.
That was our point.
Where how much time has passed in Lost in Chaos?
I think he also. I think he also brought a little into Tales of Mirrorleth for a little bit.
Now, hold on. That wasn't even my game. You can't blame me for that one.
No, you did take over for it at the end.
And I had a little inception. Remember the train? For the Halloween event?
Yeah, yeah. In a fantasy world that did not have trains.
Yes.
Everything can have everything if greed.
I remember now.
Okay.
Anyways, for Lost in Chaos, how much time has passed? It's either like 3 weeks or a few 100,000 years, depending on who you ask.
Yeah.
We're 3 weeks into timeline 71,528.
Goodness gracious.
If that helps. Anyway.
I'm just gonna nod my head and pretend that I understand.
It's entirely
That's the
me
easiest
right now.
thing to do.
Alright.
I feel like I missed all of the anime.
Don't worry, that happens.
We are going shopping.
Yes.
Arf is tasked with picking up a communicator.
Alright, do you have any specifications for him on what kind?
No. Something secure, I mean. But, you know, beyond that, not really.
Hardened communicator.
Alright, how much money you providing him?
Sorry. Go ahead.
What do you want his budget to be?
Furvis will give him 100 credits.
Basic communicator.
Yeah, so you get a...
Well, it's not just for the communicator, but, you know.
Yeah.
Just the orders of magnitude, what you'd be looking at.
Just, you know, the basic handheld one.
Yeah, the basic comlink, which I technically gave him like 4 times the amount of money necessary for that, but also, like, you know...
Well, he's going with the others, so that way if... Because Furvis will be watching as well. So if he sees anything else he might want, Arf has some extra credits to pick it up.
How does
That
it
he do.
communicate?
Huh?
Oh, it's things that Arf wants, not things that Furvis wants. Got it.
No, these are things
Communicate
that...
through Arf.
Yeah. Furvis is able to communicate through Arf. And to
Okay,
Arf
so
remotely.
he has a comlink for Arf. Okay.
Yes.
Alright. In Ron's case, he's basically picking up some small things he needs. I could probably math it later, but I don't think it's more than what I had for cash. Some stim packs, a few mem sticks, a couple blaster ammo, a couple data pads, a couple dry rations. You know, just general stuff.
Alright.
After purchasing the comlink, Arf is going to immediately hand it over to Regis.
Oh. I will take it and kind of look a bit surprised at the astromech who somehow deduced that I did not have a communicator under my big communicator holding earpieces. And I will say, you're a lot more observant than I thought you were.
I did not have a number for you. So I assumed you did not have one. As Furvis's voice is coming out of Arf.
Yes, expecting the little robot to be beeping at me, but then hearing Furvis, yeah. Didn't know you wanted to call, but Thanks.
Communication is important.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong. And with that, I will slide the communicator. So these communicator units, are they like radios, or how do they actually?
Here, let me.
Just wondering, because it looks like the armor that my character's design was based off had the idea that it was like a big headphones. So I was
There's
like,
multiple different variations.
Yeah.
So there's that kind of variation where it looks like a flip phone. There's that one. There's these ones. There are many different version kinds of comic. Like if you see someone in full armor, like reach up to the side of their helmet, a lot of times they'll have an integrated comlinks unit. Or when they press a button on their wrist and talk into their wrist, that's a comlink.
Yeah, I was figuring Ron's was basically a smartwatch in that sense.
Yeah, like you could get it in basically whatever kind. These things are literally so common. You can effectively buy them at a corner store. There's a lot of variations where you could just pick one.
They are a dime a dozen.
fair enough.
Although if you want to say dime, you could start saying decicred. There's decicreds.
They are decicreted a dozen.
Also, yes, that is actually what it's called.
Decicred.
Yeah, decicred. It is
one
literally
tenth of
a
credit.
dime. It is a tenth of a credit. It's literally.
Yeah. No, I deduced that it was 1/10 of a credit.
The funny part is that they are also nicknamed dimes, just for because people kept saying like dime a dozen, but it's a decicred. It's funny.
So like, dime is a old name for when physical currency was mostly handled and.
Yep. It just essentially means that things are so common.
To be fair, the hard credits are still very popular among criminal elements.
Oh, sure.
After all, why would you want that shit traced? You go to a hut with like electronic currency, they're going to be like. First of all, huts have their own currency, but like they just don't for the purposes of this and not complicating things. But
right.
Unless you guys want me to pull out the exchange rate and different types of currency tracker, I could do that.
No, you're good.
We could have it
I
right
feel like
now.
that is not necessary right now.
Your Republic credits are no good here. Anyway.
A quick question. The ISB agent, was he Gillen or was he David?
So he was Gillen. David was
Gillen. Was the secretary.
Yeah. So he was pretending to be the accountant.
Yeah.
So you are going to get a message from the accountant about what to buy. And then you're going to get a message from the accountant about the your amount in reimbursement, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
So basically, you're gonna get two calls.
Okay. Wait, you said both of them are from the accountant?
Oh no, sorry, I misspoke. First one's gonna be from the secretary. Second one from the accountant.
From David. All right. So get the call from David. Hey, David.
Yes. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're having.
morning.
Hope you're having a decent enough morning. Nothing too stressful. I hope.
Yeah, nothing major to report. You got the list of preferred buyers or sellers?
Yes. We do have the buyers ready. Some of the sellers. So for the ones that are going to be selling to you, you have a couple of different options. Although I suppose it does beg the question of what size of a shipment are you looking to move?
All right. Actually, give me just a second. I have the ship's stats written down somewhere. So quick question out of character. How much of the ship's bulk is currently being used via crew needs?
So the thing about the bulk is the encumbrance that it's able to have, that's bulk capacity. That is already assuming that, like, that is just how much in the storage that you can have. Nothing else is included in that.
But currently we have a giant wolf staying in storage.
I'm sorry, I'm an inconvenience.
No, it's not. I'm just wanting to take that into account if that is something that needs to be taken into account before I give a number.
So like other things, a lot of the because this is like dedicated storage stuff, basically anything you put inside of it gets like a bulk capacity reduction in how much it actually uses. So to put it in perspective, Furvis uses 1.
Uses 1. Okay. So of the 85 bulk capacity, there's like 84 available. Potential.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because your truck takes up I believe I said 20.
Oh. The truck takes up 20, so that actually brings it down to like 64 capacity and bulk capacity then. Okay.
Yeah, because this is a you're talking about a flatbed truck here, like.
Yeah. No, you're right. You are absolutely right.
Yeah. But you're using up you're using up less than a quarter of your bulk capacity on all this.
Yeah. But that is important for knowing that is important for communicating how much room my ship has. Yeah. So I communicate how much I can take on. Also,
in case you're curious about like the personal scale bulk for this, times it by 10.
I see. Yeah, no.
You have space.
I have space. But yeah, I communicate how much space I have to work with, and also something to note would be the next destination I intend to go to, so that if I know which goods or can communicate, we can communicate. Mouth, work with me, thank you. So that we can communicate what goods would be optimal for me to take with me. So I communicate that as well. Yeah, going to this place next as current intention. What goods do we have that are going that need to go that direction?
All right. Let's see. According to my logs here, you have Okay, so you're heading here. You have about this much. You can handle. Now, you did declare that you were okay with handling, unmarked shipments so long as they had nothing illegal or dangerous to your crew inside.
Mm-hmm.
So that does mean that you are able to get some of the more preferentials if you so desire. Now, when it comes to this, obviously we would request that whatever you do purchase, however much you say that you're willing to take on, that is what we are assuming you are purchasing. And if you have any issues with anything like that, then you need to contact us about it. Because if you show up, we're assuming that you used all of the credits that we gave you to purchase product and sell product.
Of course.
And that's going to also determine how much you owe us back. Now, with that in mind, I believe that you should talk to... You have two options here if you want to go with the preferential unmarked, which is you could either talk to... These ones don't have anyone going to them already, so one of these, which would be the Valen Light Industrial. Valen Light Industrial would be one. And the other would be... Ooh, now that's an interesting one. Exotic Light Shipments.
You said Valen Industrial?
Valen Light Industrial and Exotic Light Shipments.
Light Industrial and Exotic Light Shipments?
Yes.
Okay. Sure, I'll be sure to go and talk to them. Any information you can give me on these guys and how much of a profit margin I can make on this trip and anything like that, or do I need to talk to them for that?
Well, I'd recommend talking to our accountant for profit margins, but as for what they do, I can very much so answer that. Valen Light Industrial makes a handful of, I believe the best term would be light machinery, where it's not exactly heavy machinery meant for industrial use or anything like that, and it's not quite droid equipment. This would be things like... These would be the sorts of things that you would see in, let's say, a minor fabricator or let's say the brackets of a Bacta tank. They make
stuff.
Those sorts of products. Yes, it's not personal use, but it is lightly industrial.
Yeah.
It isn't like you're going to be transporting whole machines, but...
Yeah, of course. So a little bit above personal use, a little bit below heavy industry. We're talking things that you would find in like ships, small factories and workshops and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, so some individuals might end up buying it, but, well, it's not very common that they do that. As for exotic light shipments, they tend to specialize in, not exactly animals, but exotic things that are of very delicate nature, but very light. So this wouldn't be a weight issue, it'd be more storage capacity. I believe they actually have a shipment of Grill wood ready.
Grill wood? Okay.
No, by all means, bring the animals
exotic
on board.
Materials.
Lots of stuff to study.
Bring the noms on board.
If you buy them, you break them, you buy them.
So not we're not talking exotic animals. We're talking exotic materials.
Yes. are you at all familiar with what Grillwood is?
All right. Character. Would my character be familiar with what that is?
Roll a lore.
Roll a lore. All right. No particular skill in lore. So probably logic mind. So I just get 3 dice. Unless for some reason my backstory and history would give me more chance of knowing
it would just
that.
affect your DC.
Is Arf there with you?
That's right.
If you want him to be.
Go for it. He's got 2 dots in lore.
All right. So that would be 2 more dice then. All right. Did you say my background might affect the difficulty?
It would affect the target number that I want you to reach. It wouldn't affect your roll.
Okay.
Because different people can require different numbers to get anything.
One success.
All right. Let me know if you want to lock that in, or if you want to try boosting. It was body boost.
Nah, this doesn't feel like it's important enough to that I know specifically what it is. So do I know anything about this with that roll?
You would know a little bit about it. You don't really remember where it's from or anything, but it is known as a luxury item. It's a type of wood. It has a very nice scarlet color. And it is a luxury enough wood that some people make jewelry out of it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, I've heard of grillwood. Isn't it like a beautiful red colored wood? Very precious. Sometimes jewelry's made out of it. I'm talking to. Yeah. Aside from that, don't really know much else. Just that it's precious. So yeah, I've heard of it. What of it?
That's what you would be shipping with them.
Sweet. Well, that sounds like a very good potential profit off of that. All right. Anything else you can tell me, or?
No, I mean, you wanted to know what you would be dealing with, and that's...
All right. Well, thank you very much, David. And I'll see about getting in contact with Gilland and about as I talk with these sellers here and about getting stuff where they need to go. Thank you very much.
I can patch you through right now. No, he's not busy right now. I could patch you through if you want.
Oh, sweet. If that wouldn't be too much of an issue, sure thing.
Well, sending you over now.
All right.
Pleasure doing business.
Pleasure doing business.
And you would hear a click noise as you would now be patched over. Hello, you got me. I'm
Real
Gillen.
quick, welcome in, Hex.
Hello, Hex.
Hello.
This is just business simulation RPG.
To be fair, this is actually kind of important because this is party finances as well as now they're talking with an ISB agent in disguise.
Yeah.
Also, Hex is doing arts.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, Galen. Just got information about preferred sellers, and gonna be seeing about getting some stuff loaded onto the ship for transport here soon. Currently looking at the Valen Light industry and the exotic light shipments for stuff because they're wanting to send stuff in the direction I'm going to be going. What can you tell me about the profit margins on those?
Good choices there. As for profit margins, obviously this depends on exactly who you're selling to, but according with our estimates, either of those would have a pretty decent margin. If I look here, plug in these. Yeah, no, on profit margins, you're probably looking at about 8% per unit.
8%
Well,
per unit?
at least with the Valen Light Industries, 8%. A little bit higher, about 8.5% on the exotic.
On the exotic light shipments.
Yeah.
And
of course, that's on an average, though.
It's on an average. And the cut for Daku Nor, that was what, 3%, if I'm recalling correctly?
Thereabouts.
All right. Cool. So looking at about 8%, either 8 or 8.5%, based on what I managed to get. All right. Thank you very much, Gilland. I'll be going and talking with these sellers and see what deals I can work out and get back in contact with you if that's all right.
Yep, just go ahead and let me know what you end up getting.
All right, will do.
Bring a receipt.
Will do. Click. All right. And yeah, I'll go ahead and go. My next objective is go and talk to. Let's go with exotic light shipments first.
Exotic light shipments.
See how much they're willing or able to load me up with to take over.
All right. Now this sort of stuff, considering that this isn't going to be like role play much, this one is going to be. Please choose which social skill you would like to use. In order to try and see what kind of prices you can get.
I believe persuasion is probably a good skill of this.
Yep.
Either persuasion or
be a nice catch-all.
Either persuasion or presence. I'm thinking. Is there is either of those preferred in particular?
I will say just with how the skills are designed, persuasion is a really good catch-all for haggling and the like. But depending on who you think you're dealing with, you might be able to get better results with a different skill. Like for example, if you're dealing with nobility, they might respond better to etiquette.
Right. However, I don't know anything in that regard to these other than they're merchants. I do have
Arf can
an
assist.
etiquette skill.
Arf can assist with deception or presence.
Okay. No, I appreciate that. However, I think the good starting point is persuasion, and as I learn more about the individuals I'm dealing with, if I feel it's preferable to swap to another skill, then transition to one of those.
Yep.
Perhaps appraisal also being a potential
For making sure you're
addition.
getting the right stuff.
Yeah, for making sure I'm actually getting getting the right stuff, and that's of the quality that they're claiming.
Yep. But if you want a quick rundown of like what each social skill would be best used for, persuasion would be better for haggling, presence would be better for like coercing them into like giving you a better deal, like an or else kind of thing. Deception would be better for like, bluffing, like, let's say you try and pull but I was told that you had like you were giving X like, percent cut for the bulk deal, like, and just pretending like, you're trying to bluff your way into getting that. And etiquette would be like, you're trying to like make a deal with high society, and it matters a lot less what you're actually proposing and what they think of, and more about what they think of you.
All right.
Because after all, if the nobility likes you, they'll probably just fucking stamp whatever it is you actually want.
I'm fair. I'm going to go with persuasion for this. Persuasion. Let's go with persuasion, logic, and mind in dealing with this.
If you want to propose a specific pitch to try and earn bonus dice, that is very acceptable.
Would the astromech being behind me and doing their little presence act give a little bit of a bonus?
I'll say you could get +1 from the presence of an astromech with the light industrial guys, because that person kind of likes droids. So
okay, but not with the
but
exotic
for the actual presence
materials.
thing, no. I'll say you'll get an incidental +1 just due to company. But
okay,
it's just the equivalent
all right.
of a little out of game backstory. This guy does light industrial stuff. He wants to move into droids. Doesn't have the money to do droids right now.
Okay, but
he is seeing charming little droid and going, "Ooh, me likey."
Okay, but we're starting with light exotic shipments here. So mind, logic, persuasion. That's 4 dice right there. And would my connection with Dr. Nor add anything to this?
It won't add anything. This is just affecting your base price.
All right, cool.
Because regardless of what you roll here, your base price is based off of the fact that you're showing up and going, "Hey, I'm one of Dr. Nor's contacts. I'm supposed to be shipping stuff." Yada yada yada.
Yeah. All right, a success there.
A success, got it.
What would it be to reroll the dice that didn't come up successes again? That'd be
body boost.
A body boost
dice, and you reroll all 3.
All right, cool. I will go ahead and do that.
Rewarded.
Oh, dang!
Massive
so
returns.
That took the 1 to a 6.
Yep.
There. All right. All right. So what does that get me there?
That gets you a 9% discounted rate.
Sweet. And how much bulk is he willing or able to send with me to towards our next location?
You can fill up your entire cargo hold.
All right. So that would be probably want to diversify a little bit though. So I'm gonna go ahead and say we have 60. It'd be 64 bulk to work with. Let's go ahead and grab 40 bulk from this guy.
All right. So
light exotic materials, 40 bulk. What would be the value of this?
So for this, and this is also a bit of a warning to not let anything happen to this. Maybe don't have an accident.
Of course.
Yeah, no. This alone is going to be a 120,000 credits.
120,000. All right.
That is the base price. So we're going to knock off the 9%.
So minus 9%.
So that is 109,200 credits that you have spent.
109,000 and how much? 200?
200.
109,200.
Yeah,
all right.
That is how much you have spent. The market price, like if you were to just buy this directly right now, would be 120,000 flat.
Okay. And I will then go and talk to the Valen Light Industrial about including some of their stuff in the shipment as well.
I think that was who you just did.
They were talking to Exotics first, because it was.
I was talking to Exotics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hexylotl, to put this in perspective, that is more than the market rate of their ship right now.
Yes.
Yeah, by nearly twice, for that matter.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and go talk to the Valen Light Industrial. And you said because I have the droid with me, it is an additional die to that roll.
Awesome. Yep.
Sweet.
I will point out that ARF also has 1 dot in appraisal if that's needed.
That is something. Should I roll appraisal real fast for the light exotic materials?
Yes.
Yeah.
Quiet, mostly because I think you would have warned Barnaby not to stand in front of an ISB agent.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Anything that would be problematic would be out of the way. Appraisal.
Yes, no. Today, Barnaby stays on the ship,
mind,
and you have told him this very firmly.
5.
Krill is keeping a wide berth and would rather just assist with loading the ship.
Yeah. Oof.
Ouch.
I'll let it pass. It's one success on the appraisal. I'm mostly just doing a quick overview.
All right.
What?
In that case, you could get it for just a little bit under market rate of 1.5% off.
Not bad. A discount is a discount.
Wait, so does that change the value that I'm? that I'm buying it, that I'm getting it for, or
This is a discount on what you get it for.
all right. So the 109,200.
That's how much you need to get from the totally legitimate accountant.
Okay.
This is why he said bring receipts.
Yes, which the receipt would be the 109,200. Yeah.
The totally legitimate, not at all an ISB agent accountant.
Yes, the good accountant.
Yeah, the good accountant. All right. And now I'm gonna go talk to the Valen Light Industrial. Set an additional die, so I'm rolling 5 dice on that. I'm gonna go ahead and use a boost die on that as well for those 4 dice that, or use a boost for those 4 dice that didn't come up.
Boost die specifically uses 3.
Oh, boost die specifically uses 3.
Yeah, you take 3 of the ones because you could use multiple body dice on each roll once you do it. So you could, if you had the points, which I don't think you do, but if you had the points, you could have looked at that and went I body again.
Okay, so to clarify a little bit, it is 1 boost die, 1 body boost, allows you to re-roll 3 dice.
Okay, so I need to roll 3 dice, not 4 dice. Right?
Correct, unless you want to spend another boost die to re-roll just 1.
Hey! 3 dice did better. So, 5 successes on that.
Just had to shake the cobwebs loose.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, you would be able to purchase for 7.5% cheaper.
Sweet. All right.
By the way, for the prior one, I forgot that was the appraisal. For the appraisal one, that's basically you're looking at that and you're going, yeah, these are good materials. Fancy.
Right. Okay.
So this would be your actual discount on purchasing from these people, which is the machine parts, and that will be at a 7.5% discount.
Okay, and I can take on 24 in bulk of that, getting me a value of how much for the receipt?
These would be at you said 20 bulk?
24.
24 bulk.
And that will fill up my my holds.
I will fill up your hold. In that case, your total bill after discounts is 153,600 credits for all purchase.
For all purchase?
For both combined.
153,000. What was the
600?
600.
Yep. For the individual purchase,
there's 109,200 for the light exotic materials,
and it's
44,400
for the light industrial.
4,400 for light industrial. Okay. Given that I'm grabbing about half as much of the light industrial as the light exotic, that sounds about right.
Yep.
All right.
And the light exotic base price is higher. Because after all, you didn't ask about base price, you just asked about profit margins.
Right. I mean, the profit margins is what's going to be most important at the end.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and call up Gilland real fast and send him copy of the receipt. I will go ahead and make a quick appraisal roll for the light industrial as well.
Sure.
It's that was 5 dice I have for that roll. Hey, sweet. 4 successes for the appraisal.
With a 4, you realize that for a few of these things, you'll likely have to find individual buyers for. Because after all, the people that are buying some of this stuff aren't going to want literally all of it.
Right.
But it is still decent enough product. You don't think you'll have to spend this won't put like an onerous amount of effort on you to sell all of it. It's just it isn't going to be like a situation where you could just like pawn off
Offload it
of at
all
one place.
immediately. Yeah.
You'll likely have to like source some buyers or something like that, but you know.
Okay. All right. And now we have a full hold. Go ahead and make preparations. Right. Double check if everyone. Hey, y'all got your shopping done?
Affirmative.
With a small a couple bags of stuff. Yep, we got what we need.
Yeah.
All right.
For those who were out actually shopping instead of doing some lucrative trade deals. Cha-ching. Anyway, you guys, you'll see that there are that pair of stormtroopers still around. The ones that were interviewing people on the streets, asking if they've seen X, Y, or Z individual. They are still there.
Okay.
Which means
Are you going to go through their song and dance again, or are you gonna try and avoid them?
I don't think I've gone through their song and dance yet.
Yeah, but you'd be there with
it was-
people who have.
I thought it was
Oh.
Ron and Krill who originally went through their song.
Yeah,
I think you
well,
I
did.
went through. Regis went through. He went and pretended to be friendly with the officers and all that.
Oh, okay.
That's when I noticed the ISB gun. Or no, Krill noticed that ISB gun. That was like.
I think
I
Krill
just-
noticed that.
Okay.
Ron, I think
Uh,
Ron just went straight to
yeah.
it, actually.
Yeah. got the repair work done. Got some chits, and went straight to the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if
you
we
guys
walked
gonna try
through-
and avoid them, or are you gonna go through the song and dance?
I'd go through them. I say, oh, you guys are still out here from yesterday.
Yeah, we did get some additional information though. So obviously on the list we already hit you with. Did you happen to see anyone on that list? To which
No.
your answer would be no.
Nope,
Uh,
not that I know of. Sorry,
we
guys.
did get a bit of a tip off before though about we have to do effectively like an artist's rendition, but information was labeled as credible. So here we actually have an artist rendition for this guy now,
What guy?
and they're going to show you what is clearly an artist's rendition of Sen. Have you seen this man?
Tell me none of your reacts. My crew would
I'm
know
going
better
to
than
need.
to react.
I'm going to need. How you guys are going to avoid not reacting to seeing the people pull up what is
Now-
clearly a rendition of Sen.
Let me see real quick.
They would be more focused in like the pseudo curiosity, like because he said of this guy, and I'd be like, of what guy? Which one of these guys is this guy? Because
Oh,
I'm actually
God.
kind of curious.
If you're
Let's
going to
see.
do that while they're actively showing you the picture and the rendition,
I'm just curious because I did never see these guys. That they're looking
Regis?
Yes, Krill.
Don't.
Legitimately, this is something that this is the sort of thing that I would have gone over. Don't react in situations like this.
But Krill will use subterfuge to attempt to not react to Sin's portrait.
Would a teamwork assist help here? I don't have any deception or subterfuge, so.
I mean, if you're all working together on making sure no one gives any information away, perhaps an argument could be made. Sounds reasonable, Tal.
Yeah, I'm fine with letting people assist on this.
Okay. Then I will.
Also, you're tying your fate to someone else's role.
I know. I would. My own would straight up suck. So we will assist with the die from teamwork.
All right. So I'm up to 6. Regis, do you have anything, or are you gonna make your own roll?
What are we doing? Subterfuge now? I mean.
Oh, this is social, so it wouldn't be subterfuge. You are not Skyrim stealth crouching in front of them.
Oh, then deception.
Just crouches in front of the stormtroopers. Where'd they go?
Skyrim stealth crouch in front of them, you know. You're pulling that, so.
I'm at 5 dice. What do you got, Regis? Or are you gonna make your own roll?
Yeah, because the only thing I've got a decent bit of presence, but my deception's only 1, so.
I mean, that's a die.
Better than 0.
That is a die that you could provide to this.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's not 0.
Okie dokie.
Also, as a reminder, you guys, when you're assisting, can provide your resources to someone else's role.
Right. Yep. Okay.
What that means?
Oh, that is 3.
What that means is that, like, Ron can provide vigor to make that 6 count. Regis could provide a vigor as well to make the 5 count, so on and so forth. I'm just making sure you guys understand that's how it works.
Gotcha. All right. Nice. And 2 more.
Those fucking body boosts are paying dividends tonight.
Yeah, they are.
Wow.
All right, so that's 7 successes on deception.
You know, Zim, I think I need to invent time travel just to show the recording of this session to you back when you're like, body boost is so useless.
I know, right? I know.
It's statistically good.
It's a lot of dice to re-rolling for better luck, and sometimes boom.
And I presume that the guy that they were referring to was like the guy with the scary red armor, but oh well.
Well,
yeah. Sen.
Well,
they were looking for an individual in red armor.
Yeah, it's the scary looking guy.
Well, they didn't have a picture; they just had a description before. Now they have an artist rendition of Sen. Of course, this artist rendition does not have his cloak on.
Oh, okay. I thought I got shown a bunch of pictures the first time I went through. Because I remember...
You did.
Then you got a description of Sen in particular because they didn't have a picture of him.
Yeah.
Okay, that part I didn't understand. That was why there was a disconnect. Okay.
But yes, you didn't even have to lie to them originally because you had no clue that Sen was wearing red armor.
With all this 7 deception, Krill is just gonna go, no, I have not seen them.
Unfortunate. Well, if you happen to see them, please, again, call the local garrison and let us know.
Will do.
Of course, officers. Hope you find him.
All right, you there, Imperial citizen, and they're going to start walking off towards the next people.
As soon as they're out of earshot, Regis, never over-embellish.
I wasn't over-embellishing. I was actually curious.
Just be careful when you do that.
It's all more reason to be out, to leave town for the bit, I guess.
Let's
I've
get
been
back to
living-
the ship.
I've
Yes.
been living from planet to planet. When I randomly see a garrison guard looking for someone, I'm curious. Like any good citizen should be.
Like any good citizen.
Mm-hmm.
Says the shapeshifter.
When we get back to the ship,
That's going to get a look from me.
No, I'm not there.
Okay, okay.
I'm not there. I'm dealing with
Oh, it was
trade
yeah.
agreements.
Yeah.
but when we get back to the ship, Krill's gonna pull the captain to the side. Captain, we have an issue.
Yep. What's up?
The ISB are looking for Sen.
What?
I might have gone to Sen directly and given them a heads up.
I will say
Yesterday.
you may not need to do that because, as far as I'm aware, Arf's still with Amy. So Arf reports that to Furvis, and Furvis is right next to Sen.
Well, this is when they're first getting back.
Ah, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yesterday when I was coming back from the bar, the ISB stormtroopers were going around with various descriptors of individuals they were looking for, and then
Yeah.
one just had a description of a man in red armor. Well, today they have an artist rendition of this man, and it is Sen. They are looking for Sen.
And
So we have an ISB target on our ship.
but they don't know we have an ISB target on our ship.
I know they don't know, but they will.
No, they won't.
Only a matter of time.
No, they won't. And besides, Sun's paying us. As long as y'all can keep your mouth shut, like I expect, then they'll never know.
That is a dangerous path to walk, but you are the captain.
Thank you, and thank you for bringing this to me. This it is important information for me to know. I will be taking it into consideration, but I'm not likely to betray my honor for in regards to a client who has paid us.
I am not asking you to.
Okay, good. Thank you. All right.
And I'd probably be there when ARF starts beeping and booping about said information.
Well,
Fair
Arf isn't the one beeping, but
Oh yeah, because he directly connects to you.
yeah.
And technically, Furvis is not part of my crew yet, so
No, he is not. But
he's already helping with trade.
he's got he's got rapport. He likes. Excuse me.
Sen.
He likes Sen, so of course he's going to warn Sen.
My interest in warning Sen stems from the fact that if Sen is aware that he's potentially being hunted, he can be more careful. But it's pretty much information I think all of us who are security conscious were kind of aware of once the ISB kind of started locking things down and we heard that, you know, the ISB was looking for the ruins. Yeah, it didn't seem that unreliable.
It's not a hard connection to make.
Yeah.
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 This is not some sort of like groundbreaking bit. This is just more like, oh shit, we have confirmation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the fact that they actually had a
Indeed.
picture of him, meaning they've seen him on the planet.
He did go out at
And
least
someone
once.
reported. Yeah, and someone reported him, which means they were probably reported him with other people, which is a concern.
Except the reports didn't mention other people. In particular.
Because they weren't looking for those other people directly. That doesn't mean the ISB doesn't know. Just
Anyways.
consideration.
All right, crew. We've done all our shopping. We've got things locked down. Final check on the cargo to make sure that everything is secured. Go ahead and go through and check everything. I reckon I'm probably doing that with Ron in particular, just because he's the mechanics guy. He knows about securing stuff.
Krill will make sure the loading straps are properly tight.
Krill will be there as well. All right. And after everything's...
You will be getting a message partway through.
Check the message.
It's going to be from the Dockmaster.
Yo, what's up?
Okay, so in regards to the incident you reported about last night, this morning.
Yeah.
At your earliest convenience, would you mind showing up and bring your mechanic too?
We were just preparing to talk to you for heading out, but yeah, sure. Give me like 5 minutes and I can be there. Ron,
Yeah.
The Dockmaster wants to talk to us real fast.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and show up with Ron.
Yep.
Hey. Anything problem, Dockmaster?
He looks like he has the biggest headache of his life.
Oh no.
He somehow looks more annoyed and headached than when he was talking about the Nemoidian.
Can I get you some Tylenol? You look pained.
I am 5 seconds away from just taking a stim pack.
Ouch. How can I help you?
Anyway, so you reported and provided a video log of last night.
Yep. And? Did I do
After
anything wrong?
you made us aware of this, the others checked their logs.
And?
They provided their logs too. And he's gonna tap his data pad a couple times, and it's going to show like effectively a multi-feed recording. And you're going to notice that on the multi-screen where it's showing all these different ships and it's going like it's slightly distinct, it's not exactly the same pace. You're
Right.
seeing a different individual walk up to each and every single one of the ships, one of which looks exactly like Ron.
Oh my gosh.
Ron looks.
Oh
Not a bad-
no.
Not a bad doppel maneuver.
That. So, the suspect would not be a person from the other ships. It'd be someone who can take form or shape of other people. Either that, or all of our mechanics are colluding, and I know Ron here ain't the sort to do that. So
That time's right. I was dead asleep at that point.
yeah. I mean, do you need
my
me to provide
headache.
evidence that Ron was in bed?
Can you provide evidence about that?
I mean, I keep a fairly good log. It may not be direct evidence, but it'd be close enough. Close enough accounting of events. But regardless, this does look like a headache. I am so sorry. Jeez. Anything I can do to help?
You planning on getting out of here soon? You make that deal?
Yeah, I made that deal. I just finished securing my cargo. We were about ready to contact you about heading on out.
Okay, well, I guess. Would you mind giving that Nemoidian a call, like, right away to get his permission for you to leave? Because I
sure
still
thing.
can't open up my own damn dock until he gives the word.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, beep, 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 beep. Ring, ring for Doc and Nor.
It's going to take a couple of rings, and then you're going to hear that the very distinctive Nemoidian voice coming through it, and just go, "Hey, this was, yeah, okay, it was her. Hey, glad to hear from you. You make some good deals, make some money for the both of us."
Hey, Daku. Yeah, I've got some good deals. I've got a ship full of cargo. I'm about ready to head out. My understanding is that we need your permission to open the hangar for our ship to leave.
Yep. I went ahead and I haven't technically bought it. It's only a rental for a month, but I've rented the rights to the hatch. Smart business dealing on mine, you see. It makes people want to make deals with me more.
Right.
Anyway, you made sure to send over the financials
Receipt?
to.
Yep, I've already sent the receipt over to Gilland. My I's are dotted, T's are crossed. All's good on this end. You can even double check that yourself.
All right. Well, for your sake, I hope you did a good enough job because, I'm getting my money either way. And speaking of anyone fucks with you, go ahead, give me a call. I'll send Baxter here after him. He's expensive, but he's damn well worth the money.
Of course. Hey, just a quick question, just make sure that I don't run into any issues. You haven't locked down the hangars on other ports on the planet, have you?
No, not yet. Gotta go one by one with these sorts of things. Ain't no use buying out a hangar if you don't also control some other things around it.
Right.
Goodness.
All right. Just was making sure I wasn't going to be experiencing some unexpected fees when I get to my destination.
Oh no, you'll just be dealing with the Imperials. You get
it? I mean, what you gonna do about
taxes. That? They get real angry if you don't.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. Freaking if there's one person I don't want to deal with, it's the IRS. Or the equivalent thereof in this world.
It would probably still be the IRS.
Imperial Revenue Service.
Imperial Revenue Service. Yeah. Even
so it's still the IRS.
No matter how crazy I get, I'm never going to be crazy enough to cross them.
Smart lady there. Anyway, have some good deals. Just make sure you pay up.
Of course. All right. Well, we'll be seeing about getting our way out of this place's hair here real shortly. Then. All right. Thank you, Doc.
Just I'll give a call to the dock master and let him know that you're clear to go.
As the dock master is standing right here.
Yeah, you see the dock master out of the just lean over and actually just grab a whole ass stim and inject it.
And I mouth towards him. I understand. It's like, all right, good doing business with you. You have a good day.
Well, have a nice and profitable trip there. And if
I intend to.
And if you're looking to make some more money afterwards, you got my comlink number. I'm good for business.
I'll definitely consider it where I can.
Helps I'm a few million richer after last night's sabacc game.
Nice. So that went well then.
I've had better nights, but I had a couple of good plays. There was an unfortunate malfunction with the sabacc table at one point. They wanted to investigate it for tamperings or whatever, but I got my money. So they could shut down the game all they like. I already damn well won.
Nice. All right.
What sort of a place doesn't have backup replacement sabacc tables anyway? Damn electronics get messed up all the time.
Poor electronics, susceptible to going on a fritz when it's least convenient.
I had a good hand when it fritzed out too.
Ah, damn.
Hey, are you a sabacc connoisseur yourself? Do you partake in the best game ever invented?
Not a connoisseur myself. I'm afraid I'm very busy. But I have looked at the rules, played a couple rounds in the past, but I don't think I'm ready to do anything on a professional level.
Well, just tell me you aren't some sort of Pazak player.
No, of course not. Of course not. Alright. Anyways, you have a good day if it's alright. If there's nothing else that needs to be addressed.
No, not really. Just, Hey, Gillen, you got their financials, right? You know how much my cut is? Yeah, you do? Okay. Yep, we're good to go, lady. Good to go.
Sounds good. You have a good day. Right. Click. Well, there we go. Dealt with.
Master's comlink starts ringing.
I hope this doesn't become a ongoing problem for very long for you. You have a good day. I go ahead and head out.
He answers as you're leaving the door, and you can hear Dakunor's distinctive loud voice on the other end of it, even from your current position.
I feel so sorry for this guy.
He's an Amoidian.
Yeah.
The Doc Master's just like going paycheck.
I do. I like how the moment you realized what an Amoidian was when I was like the Trade Federation guys, and you're just like, oh my god, those guys.
Those guys. But I'd like to think I handled Daku pretty well.
We're absolutely getting ripped off on the deal, but
You're both making money. So long as you make profitable deals, you're both making money. So
yeah. No, and remember, I actually appraised the deal and determined that it wasn't a bad deal. It wasn't spectacular per se, but it wasn't a bad deal. Especially since Daku funding this means that we can actually take a full ship instead of whatever scraps we were able to afford.
Yep. Also, this isn't that bad of a deal, especially considering that Dakutor is guaranteed by the end of this, so long as you pay him back, or he can repo your ass. He's guaranteed to make at least a few thousand credits just from giving you money, and that's it.
The best business is the bank.
And that's just from you, not to mention any sort of kickbacks or other deals he's cutting with this.
Yeah, like the ISB who was working with him is probably paying him.
Yeah, but also like the manufacturer.
Oh, I highly doubt that
the
he
buyers.
knows that his secretary is an ISB agent.
And so technically speaking, he's making percentages from everyone involved.
Oh yeah.
So
no,
he's not
absolutely.
ripping you off. He's ripping everyone off just a little bit.
Which means that he doesn't need to rip anyone off a lot.
He doesn't need to rip anyone off enough that they'll actually get upset.
Exactly.
Because you look at that 3% and you roll your eyes and you go, yeah, okay, sure. But if he's 3%ing here, 5%ing there, every step of the way, that adds up.
Of course.
You could even argue that 3% is a convenience fee for making that deal so easily for you.
And but it also means, but that 3% also means that if we have trouble, we can contact him and be like, hey, someone's giving us a hard time, and we can get things resolved.
And you can get the person that got Mandalorian armor off of a Mandalorian to just come by and hopefully kick their ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All in all, there's a lot of reasons that you could justify to yourself as to why that 3% is worth it, but at the end of the day, he's still making profit from this, so.
Yeah.
The good businessman knows how to just rip off people enough that they're getting value, but not too much that they can't justify it to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Because you guys, if you do a good job, will actually earn money from this too.
Oh, absolutely. So you said that about 8% increase is what we'll be able to sell it for, roughly.
About, yeah.
About, which means that overall we'll be making a 5% increase on everything that we take, which
Yep. So long as nothing goes wrong, you guys will rake in probably around 10,000 credits from this alone.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's a couple thousand credits a person, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Well,
I
not
thought
quite.
that was the
It's
whole...
almost 2,000 credits a person.
yeah.
Nice.
And that's literally just from doing the equivalent of showing up and doing this. Now, you also have to remember that was before you got the base price discounted, because they're talking 8% profit margin on the original price.
That's curious.
Right. Which but because we got it discounted, we're actually probably going to be making a little bit more, aren't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's 5% of 3% of the expected cost, whereas
No.
your cost is lower.
No, it's 3% of profits. So
Okay.
Well, basically, he's giving you a loan of 3% of whatever he had to give you is whatever you have to give him back, like 3% more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so he gave us
that's even better then.
153,600. So he's expecting back 158,206.
Oh, so that is extra.
208.
Yeah.
And
Encourage excellence.
Yeah, it's just that you guys have like a month to pay this back, so he's making 3% interest month over month on these kinds of deals.
Right.
Oh, so we have an entire month to pay this back, but we'll probably be able to pay it back within the week easily.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, if you rush it. But that's also to give people time to, like, in case you have to source multiple buyers yourself, that gives you enough time to unload product.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But this
might
also,
not be able
again,
to-
means he's making 3% on each of these to each, like, starship captain.
Yeah.
Month over month, that stays on his payroll.
That is a lot of bank. He's bankrolling.
Yeah,
In the back of my mind is, what is the ISB's game with this guy? Like, why is he bothering to be this guy's accountant?
Oh, that seems pretty obvious. He
About
managed
what?
the people coming in and out of our dock. The whole thing with the tracking chips was probably the ISB. And
But
they locked
again,
us all in here.
what is the end game to that?
He gets
before
to
we-
talk to literally every single person going in and out of the docks.
Yeah, he's just an asset. He's just a tactical asset that can be deployed for operations without anyone knowing.
I do want to with Ron do one final check over our ship just to make sure nothing's been attached that we didn't notice. Because the tracking device that did get attached was too obvious. There's gotta be something else. Is what I'm thinking.
So,
Please roll an investigation to investigate your ship.
Gun mind logic or yeah, I'm thinking logic's probably most applicable here. Mind logic investigation. That would be.
Would you prefer a roll separately, or would you prefer the assist?
What would be your dice total? I would have a dice total of 4 on my own.
Be 5, I believe. Yeah, mind innovative investigation would be 5.
Let me add a die to you.
Okay.
So that'd be
actually
I've now got teamwork as well, so that'd be 2 dice to you.
Only
Right.
one person can add each type of assist. So you can add teamwork
provide
or a skill.
So
I may also have something else to this. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to need to pull up the item list.
So it
I
wouldn't
have a
be
ship
teamwork.
scanner.
Oh, so it wouldn't be teamwork and investigation I add to him. It'd just be teamwork or investigation. Okay. Well, a die is a die.
That's 6, but give me 1 second. I need to find the item list real
That
fast.
said, somebody else could assist to give the opposite one.
Yeah, I can give 2 an investigation.
All right, you give 2 investigation. I'd give 1 teamwork. That works just fine.
Use this. Sorry, give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry.
Have you got it recorded under your items and notes?
I've got it.
He's got a ship system scanner.
Is that what that is? Oh, okay. So that wouldn't help here.
Yeah, you'd want something like a surveillance detector.
Okay.
They do.
That's more stuff to look for later then.
Once we have more money.
So that is 3 dice on top of 5, which is 8 dice. Okay. 8 at 7.
Just cough those dice right.
Hey.
Lord!
It ends on a true combo.
Nice.
Couple of true combos in there,
Even-
but it deal 12.
Even with those 1s in there, that is 12 successes. That's a good roll.
That's a hell of a. The third one is just a heck of a roll because it's rolled. It's a four dice explosion. All right. Well, is it clean or is there something else snuck in there?
There is something else snuck on there.
I knew it.
Ron is going to take his spanner and make sure to peel it off as best he can without.
So, what is the
to-
other thing that's stuck on there? Is it another tracker or?
Yes, except this one is microscopic by comparison.
Oh.
Oh.
This is not like, going up and commercial tagger chucking it on there like they did before. This is actual technology.
Oh, so it's like they pulled the Dwight Schrute switcheroo where they put an obvious tracker out there to hide their real tracker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do note,
And I
finding this
think-
was DC 7.
Maybe
And
someone
I
checked
Mm.
figured that was the case.
You might want to drop a
Would
message to the harbor master, the dock master on the
would-
way out. But I think I can pull it off.
Would it be difficult to remove this?
No. This is
Oh,
this
okay.
is
Never mind.
this is something where
Alright.
it's like a tag that's been attached. You can pretty much just take it off. However, it also looks like it's pretty delicate, so if you take it off, it might just destroy it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, would a tech roll be on to try to not destroy it in case you want to try to figure out what sort of tech it is or who might have planted it?
I
Well,
suspect
if you
I know
want to try and
who.
remove it very specifically, that would be I'd accept a tech for that.
Okay.
I suspect we know who it's actually from.
Well, it's worth a shot just to see if we can glean a little extra. So that is, I guess in this case would make more sense to be body since it's more trying to take it off properly. So body innovative tech is 6. Let's see. I haven't used boost dice either. So if I need it,
3 successes.
We're gonna go ahead and spend. I haven't spent either boost yet, so we'll spend a body and
All right.
see.
Before you spend
Oh.
resources on this,
Okay.
what would we be doing with it once we remove it? Because we don't want to take it with us.
Negative.
I mean, I would
So-
probably. I would at least try to inspect it to identify if there's any sort of identifying about it before we destroyed it, at least.
Okay.
Just consider if you destroy it, whoever put it there will likely know.
It's like you just stick it to the ground below the ship before we leave.
Toss it in the dock. Just
Yeah, you don't want it to be moving erratically. all
gently
around.
place it in the dock and before we jet out.
Yeah, we just nonchalantly rub it off because it was stuck on the side of the ship. And yeah, we knew there was that other thing, and you just did an average ship inspection. Makes sense.
Okay, rolling the body. Then made it worse. With the time, I'll roll the soul. If
Well, you
that's-
can't mix
do
you
both.
can't mix boost.
Can't mix
Yeah.
boost. We'll just
You
take
could you
two.
could body the
If it-
2 remaining ones if you want.
Oh. I mean, again, times cut. Yeah, why not? Might not use it later, so. Did I make it worse?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Should have quit while you were behind.
Wow.
Oh well.
You managed
you
to
hit
take
it with
that
a
3
spanner.
successes to a 1 success.
Actually, I'm going to. You know what? Heck, I'm fully awake at this point. Rob's going to start on it. It's like, wait. No. And I'm going to and then he's going to try to take it more gently, so he's going to willpower. Getting my boots back. Watch me screw it worse.
It could always get worse.
I think the universe is trying to tell you
behind.
something here.
Well, soul now that I got my boost back. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll just push it in the vigor and just call it back to 3 and call it good.
And
know
if
that's a
you
little heavy,
close
but-
your eyes,
Wow.
does it almost feel like nothing changed at all?
Pretty much.
Yeah, Kenku,
Myself out.
I think
tried
the
so
universe
hard.
is telling you something.
It got so
In the
far,
end.
and in
I'm
the
taking
end,
the 3.
it didn't even matter.
I'm taking the 3 and calling it good.
Taking
As
the
much
3?
as I
All
want,
right.
yes.
The Duraplast on it cracks slightly as you remove it, but it's still functional.
Okay.
It's like, oh, this thing is going to be real fragile.
Okay. Wouldn't appraise be able to glean anything from it before I set it on the dock floor?
Yes. Go ahead and appraise it.
I do take a quick picture of it real fast, and I'll go ahead and head off to show it to the Dockmaster in person, rather than sending this over communications.
I mean, that is also fair. Mind, I guess we'll go mind instinct, or mind innovative appraisal, which is 6. I'll just take the 4. That's fine.
This is some expensive tech. This is like just even like inspecting it and looking slightly into the innards where you can. You could just tell by all of the microscopic circuitry you're able to see. This thing is probably like at least 2,000 credits.
In other words, there's only two people that likely could would be doing it. One is our benefactor, and the other is the ISB agent. Because everything else that's a lot of money to spend on something they're throwing away, basically.
Oh, it's definitely the ISB agent. But yeah, like I said, I'm bringing this to the Dockmaster in person, not sending it over communication.
Okay.
Or a picture of this.
As you get near to his door, you can hear Daku's Nor's voice still coming through the comlink.
Oh God.
Dear heavens. Pull out a piece of flimsy, write a quick note explain to explain what it is that we found, so that I can just show him the note and the picture, and leave without saying anything. And go ahead.
All right. He will try and mouth the words, "Send me that," but he's not gonna talk because he's on the phone. But
all right. Okay. Yeah. I write. I write on the flimsy personal comlink instead of .com. The doc worker com. Question mark.
Sorry, you were cutting out in the middle there, so I missed some context. What were we talking about?
Sorry. Basically, I'm asking him for his personal communication or personal comlink instead of his work comlink.
Okay.
Hey, at least buy him a drink first. Jeez.
Yeah.
Dot.
You're getting real personal there.
Suspect communications are maybe compromised.
He's just gonna take out a piece of flimsy himself and scrawl down his his comlink code and just toss it over.
Cool.
You're pretty sure that you're pretty sure that Daku has transitioned to basically just babbling about his future deals and about how he's going to start taking on the Galactic Spice Mining Guild, and he's looking into Mon Gaza for a future expansion. They have a really nice pod racing circuit there.
Right on flimsy to show him I'm so sorry for you. Crying face, and I'll go ahead and enter in the personal com link to send him this stuff.
All right, are you doing that right there?
No, I'm gonna do that back on the ship.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah. And inspection complete. Everything's buckled down and taken care of. Is the hangar open for us?
Yes, it is.
All right, cool. Everyone buckle up. Getting ready to leave.
So, while they were doing all of that, Furvis did want to go do something.
Okay.
Oh?
That was an entire list of things, so go ahead.
Yeah, they were kind of busy for a while. Furvis, well, first off, what was the result of him trying to get those bots back online and functional?
Yeah. So you're able to get power to them, but it does look like they've been damaged, so that way, like, they're being powered, but their personality cores are, like, the power lines going there are currently severed or non-functional in some way. So you're going to have to rewire them slightly in order to get them operational. You can tell that they're their power cores are working though, and multiple of their limbs are fully powered.
Cool. Other than that, he is also going to be teleporting not to the last temple we went to, but, relatively nearby, in order to check on the drone that he left there.
Yeah. So you just going nearby and basically doing the return order thing?
He's going to be, can't he, access it from afar, or does he have to actually bring it back to see?
These ones I believe you could, see remotely, but I was just wondering if you were, retrieving it. Because you're about to be leaving.
Well, how long can they stay there?
A day.
In that case,
the recon
he'll
remotes
bring it
last
back.
for 24 hours.
In that case, he'll recall it.
Yep, and they can transmit data up to 20 kilometers away, so about 12 miles.
Yeah, so he'll probably be somewhere within that radius, but a good distance away from the temple itself, in case it's, crawling with Imperials.
Yep, of which, on its transmitting data, at this point, it already is.
Alrighty. Yeah, he's gonna receive the data first and then recall it.
Ooh, okay. You looking for any of the data in particular, or are you just getting it all onto a storage and then recalling it?
All onto a storage and then recalling it.
All right, so no review, just grab. Got it.
He can review it while it's on its way back to him and on the ship.
Yep.
But grab the data first, just in case it gets seen and or blasted on its way out.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a... Nope, not enough successes to notice. They got a singular success.
Cool, so it doesn't get blasted.
It does not get blasted. They did not roll good enough.
Cool.
We're tracked.
Yeah, or worse. In that case, yeah. He's going to be reviewing what it picked up while it's, with them while they're off doing their stuff.
All right. You left it in a pretty good place. So, fidelity? Fidelity's good. Got it. Okay. So you are getting some very interesting audio recordings, as well as some pretty good visual recording. And you are going to get to see with what you recognize as being someone in a Imperial uniform, an ISB uniform that is not Gilland Herschel. They do not look the same. And they are basically going around giving all kinds of orders to the Imperial stormtroopers around, ordering this to be taken. And you're able to hear this and see them going around because they're coming down the hallway that you remember. And you can actually see from their expression that they actually went down the hallway themselves.
The ISB?
The ISB agent, yes. Because you left it in the holocron, right?
Because what?
Because you left it in the holocron room, from what I remember. Droid?
He left it in the main hallway.
Oh, main hallway, okay. I thought you left it in the holocron. Either way, you can still see the...
Actually, no, I think you're right. I think I did leave it there.
Okay. He's talking on a communicator, giving some orders. And he looks pretty rough coming out of the trial hallway. Which is unsurprising considering you know what that felt like. And he's looking around. He's writing down notes on a data pad about each of the various things that he's come across. And he's going to get to the pedestal where, the holocron used to be. You have since took it. And he's going to be talking to himself a little bit. And he's just going to be going, ooh, didn't get another one here. Well, guess you can't win all of them. At least we got this place open, made it to the end. Goddamn pain in my back, though. But, I'm not like I can do much about it. Gotta find these temples, gotta get to the end of them, otherwise, one of these days I'm gonna have to learn to stop snooping so much, but I don't know if today's gonna be that day. Bad habits. Let's see. That one's actually pretty interesting looking. Bring some of these back. Maybe that'll tide them over a bit. Let's see. Next coordinates are here and here. I think I'll go to this one personally. He's tapping away on his data pad. No, I'm going to have to go to all of them personally, but stormtroopers are stormtroopers, so I think I'll go ahead and check this one out personally myself. Explosives seem to do the trick when looking into these places and they're sealed up a bit too tight, so just go ahead and mark off these as expenditures, and I'll bring a couple of guards just in case. No use getting eaten by some sort of wildlife or what have you. Alright, yeah, I think I got enough here that I'm not gonna get killed over this. I thought getting assigned to internal affairs would mean a lot easier of a job compared to everything before, but maybe I should have just stayed in Imperial Garrison. Not like I had a choice in changing jobs. Well, alright, back to it. and he's going to click off his data pad, do the deep breath shrug to get ready, and start walking back through the hallway of pain, because he was expecting that it was going to suck just as much going the other direction.
Is there a timestamp to say when they went in there?
There are timestamps, and this recording happened overnight.
Okay.
At around... Yeah. This happened, around 5 a.m. or so.
Good to know. After he gets his drone, he'll head back to the ship and share that with everybody.
That's fun. Don't know if that necessarily changes plans, but good to be aware that we'll probably be expecting some company at each of the temples we go to.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming they don't beat us to them. Anyways, regardless, all the more reason to get out of here and get moving.
I find it interesting that they said internal affairs. Conflicts going on?
Perhaps.
I don't really know. I only know what's on the recording.
Anyways,
Perhaps as we go to more temples, maybe the picture will become more clear.
final pre-flight checks are done. We're clean.
Let's
everyone,
get this show on the road then.
Yep. Everyone, get yourself secure for takeoff. Let's get out of here.
All right. Amy, are you sending those messages to the Dockmaster's personal on the way out?
I did, yes.
All right. You're going to get a service declined message.
Oh.
And that's where we're going to end it here.
All right.
Intriguing.
I am right that that communications are being messed with.
I mean, it's the ISB. They're being thorough.
I mean, they can just sit there and listen to all communications on all band radios if they want to.
They literally can. He could have a comm scan right now.
Yeah, that is true.
And you're feeding back like information, anything wireless. It's like, oh yeah, that's grab that up. Camera feeds.
Without a bug sniffing device of some
Yes.
kind, this whole
But
ship could be
the
bugged.
communication channels that would be getting watched the most are the expected channels for things to go across, and other channels are probably what's being blocked.
I've not actually used the device, but I'm speculating here. I presume that the comm scanner actually picks up based off geolocation and not so much off the identity of the comm being used. And they might be, looking at the traffic going on in this shipyard.
It's probably like a war, or I've lost the name. But like a Wi-Fi sniffer in that sense. And so when you're war driving, try and just hit it, catch and random Wi-Fi stations that unlocked Wi-Fi along the road or something like that.
Yeah, because you're looking for traffic in that location. Like if I was the ISB agent, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
You might be able to protect that by encrypting communications on both ends, but that would require someone who had 2 hardened comms and communicators hooked up ahead of time. Like Furbus could do something like that. Yeah. And you wonder why I didn't have a comm link much.
I probably could see about buying a hardened one, but it's time.
Unfortunately, again, it seems
It's
like
time.
your rival is has the resources and is very willing to actually use them.
Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
I mean, of course he has resources. Who is he working for?
Yeah. Well, there's just between
But-
having resources and being willing to actually use them.
But
But
at the very least,
either way,
yeah, either way.
thank you everybody for joining us so far on the stream today. That was Piercing the Veil Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, grabbing packs of cards through Stream Loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or subscribing to us on Stream Loots as well as YouTube. But for now, thank you so much for joining, everyone, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.